leader strong enough to unite it.
You know, when I was young, I grew up in a fairly strict house, always knowing right from wrong, and for the most part, always been able to decipher what I should or should not be doing. And now that I'm a parent, I realize that having and enforcing a set of rules is an extremely important part to an orderly and functional household. And any trader that wants to make it for the long haul must also have a strict set of rules and make sure we stick to them. Because at the end of the day, what good are rules, even if we break them maybe 2 to 3 times a year? You know, there's nothing worse to me personally than taking a loss in the market that can wipe out weeks or maybe even months of trading. You feel like the last several weeks or months got simply flushed down the toilet. You know, you spend day in, day out grinding out wins, grinding out trades, only to have everything, you know, be wiped out. It can be mentally demoralizing and very hard to get your mind back on reset. You know, it's the financial part of the loss that hurts the most, but the mental and emotional part can be just as bad, because if you're not trading with a free and clear mind, you may as well go home. That's how even some great traders can get caught up in a vicious cycle. Once the losses start, they almost don't know how to get themselves out of it. That's why I think it's so important to try to stick to your rules and limit your losses. You know, one of the great benefits of being a trader is that we're our own boss. We work from home, and for the most part, we answer to nobody. It's really everybody's dream job. But you know, on the flip side, there's nobody there to hold us accountable. So let's say we all were to work for a company. It doesn't matter whether it's big or small. And 2 to 3 times a year, we bend the rules. Or 2 to 3 times a year, we just make that same mistake over and over again. And we cost this company tens of thousands or possibly hundreds of thousands of dollars. What would that company say to you? You know, most likely you'd be out of a job. That's why it's so important as self-employed individuals, traders, we hold ourselves accountable for our actions. Now, as a trader, I realize the most important thing I can do on a daily basis is preserve my capital. Taking excessive risk, taking on marginal trades, or adding to losing trades is an easy way for losses to add up. You know, sometimes as traders, we're always focusing on the next big setup. How much are we going to make on VERI? How much are we going to make on this? How much did I make last week or last month? But how often we focus on what we're doing poorly? How often we focus on our losses? You know, I think our losses can be a great tool to help us create some rules. I think our losses, you know, can help us study and say, hey, this is what I don't want to do again. This is what I don't want to do in the future. You know, the thing about trading, it's a very tough profession. I think the stats are something like 90 to 95% of traders fail. And why do they fail? They don't fail because of a lack of winning setups or lack of wins. They fail because of their losses. They fail because they just take too many losses too frequently, or just that one big loss. I mean, that's the thing. In the market, one loss can wipe you out and end your career. That's where a good set of rules can either make you or break you for the long haul. Now, trading can be a difficult profession. For that, we sit in front of our computers all day long, and we feel unproductive if we're not always in a trade or pushing buttons. You know, we follow traders on Twitter who tweet a new idea or ticker every 35 seconds, and we say, hey, that guy trades 80 to 90 tickers a day. I need to do the same thing. No, I think that's BS. I think you should not do the same thing. I think you need to stick with your high probability setups, the setups you know you're going to be profitable on. I'd say at least 75, 80, hopefully 90% of the time. Now, sometimes it can be hard to sit on your hands and be patient, wait for those setups. But why chase subpar setups? You know, why chase boredom trades? Why put good money after bad? Now, how many of us here of traders have followed a chat room, a Twitter, or a friend into an idea that we knew was not a high probability setup for our own trading style? Now, we all have different trading styles here. What works for you may not work for me. Personally, I'm a terrible long bias trader. If and when I ever do go long, I take profits extremely fast, knowing that a lot of times profits can just get away from me pretty quick. I don't have the patience nor the conviction, you know, to hold them. That's why month after month, year after year, I personally get more strict about the trades that I place. I probably place half the amount of trades I did maybe just 5 years ago, but I make way more money. Why? Because I trade the high probability setups that I know I'm going to be profitable on 80 to 90% of the time. I like to use size with those trades, and I have very strict rules when it comes to cutting losses. Now, I'm sure most of us as traders have rules, or at least we should. How many of us use stops? I mean, stops are a must. I mean, we all have to use stops. Now, I personally rarely use hard stops but I have mental stops on every position that I take. Basically, if something's breaking support or resistance, I usually just exit that trade. And I think most of us here need to have a mental idea in our head of where we're going to exit a trade based on where it goes against us. How many of us here have ever been in a losing trade and we're down something small, maybe $5,000, and we think, oh, I'm not going to cut it. I feel like this is going to be a winner, and we add to that trade. An hour later, we're down $20,000 to $30,000, and we think, wow, it's hard to, I can't cut it now. We hold it till the afternoon. Maybe tomorrow it gaps up. We're down $70,000, $80,000, $100,000, and we think, what the heck just happened? I could have cut that loss yesterday for 3, 4, 5 grand. Now I've given up 10, maybe 20% of my year just by being stubborn. Think about how much more money we could make at the end of the year if we just stick to some simple rules and cut our losses at an appropriate place. Now, for me personally, I very rarely enter a trade, unless it's with starter size, something really small, unless I know I'm going to be in the money immediately. I ask the question, why would you ever enter a trade knowing it's going to go against you? And you say, well, I'll just add higher. Why would you ever want to do that? I personally like to be right on my first entry, and if I'm not, I cut it and I look for a re-entry. The last thing I want to do, again, is be stubborn, refuse to cut a loss, add to losers, and before you know it, you've given up 10, 20, maybe 30% of your year on any particular setup. I see so many traders that can consistently make money month after month after month, only at the end of the year realize they were stubborn on 3 to 4 tickers, and they gave up, maybe 20 to 30% of the year. Now let's talk about being stubborn for a minute. Why is it that we refuse to cut losses? Is it that sometimes we refuse to be wrong? Or has the research we've done on any particular stock made us so overly biased that we think the market is wrong and we are right? Or did we possibly take on too much size overnight on a low float stock that's opened dramatically against us? There's numerous reasons we take losses in the market, and a majority of them are our fault. Sure, there can be unexpected news or events, but at the end of the day, I think it's our stubbornness that leads to some of our biggest losses. Now, I personally have a lot of rules in my trading. I've already went over a couple of them. Most of them are just ingrained in my head. I know I'm just like walking, talking, eating, and sleeping, and I don't even have to think about them. But I'll go over quick, a couple of my top rules again real quick. I like to trade the best setups out there, setups that I know I'm going to be profitable on 80 to 90% of the time. And I like to use size with those setups. I ask a question, if you see a setup and you say, hey, 9 out of 10 times I'm going to make money on this setup, why would you not want to put big money behind that trade? Why would you not want to? I think the risk reward is definitely on your side there. I think, for me personally, the big money's in the big wins. I'm not going to get rich scalping. It's just not for me. And I certainly know I'm not going to lose money on boredom trades because I just don't play them. If the setup's not there, I sit on my hands. If not, I'll just leave for the day. I never feel forced to trade. Second, never ever add to losing trades. There's a reason the trade is going against you. You're wrong. It's all there is to say. You need to exit that trade and look for a re-entry. And third, take profits on winning trades. I always scale out of positions. Let's say I'm short 50,000 shares of a position and it's reached maybe 70% of my target. I like to take at least a third off right there. Always locks them in. Falls another 10, 15, 20 cents, take another 10, 15,000 shares off, whatever. If you had a big loss last week, don't ever revenge trade. You really have to have a free and clear mind to trade in the markets. The biggest one of all, lastly, is cut losses, cut losses, cut losses. And I think as traders, if we can create a good list of rules with strict stop loss management, I think at the end of the day, we can become more profitable traders.
I found that
unlock the world's largest, most liquid financial market with Forex.com. Forex, or FX, involves trading one currency for another. It's a big deal with a daily...
Everything worthwhile is uphill. Life is difficult. It really is. What makes life difficult for a lot of people is they don't think life should be difficult. And so therefore, they're looking for a quick way, a quick answer, an easy way. There are none. And to go uphill, you have to be intentional. No one ever wrote a book on accidental achievements.
sooner or later, you got to bet on you.
You believe in everybody else, you clap for everybody else, you support everybody else, you baking cakes and making cookies for everybody else. But when are you gonna look in the mirror and believe in the darn person you see? It's about time for you to believe in you.
Stop complaining about the results you didn't get from the work you didn't put in. The only way to become more successful than most people is to be willing to do something most people aren't willing to do.
If there's something inside of you that you don't like, a behavior, an emotion, a thought, it's not you. There's nothing wrong with you. It's a pattern. And we can develop patterns and do them so often that we think we're our patterns. It's just a habit of thinking, habit of motion.
And the majority of the fears that we have are not life or death fears. They're not those kind of fears. But through our imagination, we blow them out of proportion and we give them more power than they actually have or deserve, and we permit them to govern our lives. We permit them to determine how far we can stretch out on our dreams and discovering our stuff.
You can overcome anything except your own death. Anything else will pass. And when you're in the middle of it, it sometimes seems like it won't pass, like your life is over. You can only see according to your perception of things. So unless you make a change inside, new opportunities will never come to you. So when you make a mistake, you have to have faith that there's always a way out.
You're going to work as hard as humanly possible. Blood, sweat, and tears, and nothing's going to happen. And the hardest part is knowing that you're going to have to show up tomorrow and do it all over again. But that is the process. That pursuit of maybe today will be the day. Showing up, not knowing when the final destination is going to arrive, showing up regardless, is what makes a champion.
It's not how you achieve your dreams, it's how you lead your life, and the direction and the routine that you set, and how focused you are on the little things. That's how you achieve everything. You don't focus on the big goal at the end and have all this hope and desire, like, oh, all that's good, everybody has that. But it's the ones that strategically put it in place every single day that really figure that out.
You have to dance beautifully in the box that you are comfortable dancing in. Your box is different than mine. Everybody has their own. It's your job to try to perfect it and make it as beautiful of a canvas as you can make it. And if you have done that, then you have lived a successful life. You have lived with Mamba mentality.
Look into the past and realize how much progress you've made. How much better you are today than you were before, and let that progress fuel you to continue working towards becoming the next version of yourself. Brother, it's the fucking journey of life. The journey, the process is the prize. The prize isn't the destination, it's the process, it's who you become.
No one is ever inspired by a movie where the hero didn't have to overcome some great challenge after being brought to their knees, only to come back and claim the title. What makes you think that your life should be any different? That's the excitement of life. Facing challenge and overcoming it. And in the process, discovering that there's so much more to you than you once believed.
Life will test you. It's great to have a dream. It's great to have a goal. It's great to have a vision. But in your journey, on your way to the top, life will test you. Life really wants to weed out the people who don't truly want it, who aren't really willing to go through anything. You may say you're willing to go through anything, but life will make sure that you're willing to go through anything.
Understand that you're just in a season and that you're going to go through many more. And if it's bad now, it'll be worse later on your way to greener pastures, man. And so if you just understand that it's only for a period of time, and then if you keep punching long enough that you'll come out on top, I don't think there's anything in the world that any individual can't do if they simply stick to the same fight, know that they're in a season, and relentlessly refuse to do anything other than succeed. And I genuinely believe that.
If you're going to try, go all the way. Otherwise, don't even start. If you're going to try, go all the way. Go all the way. Isolation is the gift. All the others are a test of your endurance, or how much you really want to do it.
Most people know what they need to do, but very few actually do it. We spend a lot of time trying to figure out how to get better, and way less time actually doing the work. It all comes down to how much you want it. Most people know what they want, but very few people want it bad enough to actually do something about it. So on the days where you don't feel like showing up, are you the kind of person to push past and keep going, or are you the one looking for an excuse to take a break?
And the last thing I think about is like, why not? Like, why not you? Like, why can't you achieve all the things that are in your heart and your mind? Why can't you, break that generational curse? Why can't you get up and start taking those steps? You know what I mean? Why? Like, what's stopping me? And when you really get to the root of what's stopping you, the only thing that is truly stopping you is you, and you have the power to take that stand and to put one foot in front of the other, take it day by day, step by step, and become the person that God made you to be.
You're not what your parents tell you you are. You're not what your friends tell you are. In fact, you're not even what you tell yourself you are, because you don't even truly understand your limitless potential. So when you live in a situation where you're limited by the opinions and the insecurities and the projections of other people, what you're doing is you're limiting your potential and your growth for self-development. And the first part is understanding that you can become whoever you want to become.
A mystery to yourself. You don't know who you are. You have patterns of behavior and you're not even understanding that. You don't know why you're angry. You think you're angry because that person said something mean to you or did something wrong. But in fact, your anger probably stems from things from deep, deep within, from your childhood. And you're not reacting to that person, but to actually your parents and what they didn't give you. The origin of wisdom, according to the Greeks, was know thyself. And I believe that very firmly, that knowledge about who you are is an end in itself and will help you in so many ways become that human being that I think we all have the potential to become.
Just all the things that you aren't willing to give up for the dreams that you have. And that is what the person who will beat you is willing to give up.
You might slip and fall in the process of trying to achieve your goals, but you need to remember that it's all part of the journey.
You see, many people say they want to be great, but they're not willing to pay the price of greatness. Are you willing to do what most people are not willing to do? Are you willing to put in the work even on holidays? Are you willing to work to perfect your craft even on weekends? Are you willing to study and get better and grow even on the nights you're invited to those parties? Are you willing to pay the price of greatness? Are you willing to pay that entry fee, the cost at the door of what it takes to be great? You don't just stumble upon greatness. You pay the price day by day, moment by moment.
Winning didn't know my name. Winning doesn't know who the hell you are. Winning keeps its hands in its pocket. It's going to keep its hands in its pockets. You know why? Because it doesn't want to point to anybody who isn't worthy. In order to see winning in all its glory, it wants to see you suffer. It wants to know what you're made of.
You stay in environments where people don't recognize the value of you, you will shrink your gift to the size of what they can stand. And that's what causes anxiety and depression and stress, because you have had to shrink into a form where people can tolerate you.
I don't wait for the perfect moment. Usually the perfect moment is now. The right time to tell somebody that you love them when you feel it is right now. The right time to make that contact, right now. So I want to challenge you today. That call you need to make it now. That email you need to send it now. That chapter you need to write, that copy, that funnel, do it now. I love knocking things off the list because that creates momentum. And the more you do this, ironically, you will develop confidence in yourself to be able to attack things in the moment.
Not just about you. It's not just about whatever you're going to get. It's about the example that you're setting for every single person around you. It's the example in your household. It's the example in your neighborhood. It's the example in your community. And if we all took that seriously, the world wouldn't look the way that it looks. You have an obligation to extract the potential that is within you. You are given gifts. You are given a purpose. You may not know what they are yet, but it is your duty to figure out what they are. It is your duty to become the best possible version of yourself.
And you figure out who you are and what you want to do, and you devote your life to it like a maniac, like you're all in on this thing, and you manifest, most of these people end up doing what they say they're going to do and being who they say they're going to become. It's real.
Okay, each and every day I'm just going to try to progress little by little. I'm going to try to take small steps each and every day. Understanding that every day is not going to be perfect. I'm going to make mistakes. I'm going to have days where I mess up, but that's okay because we're focused on the progress. We're not focused on trying to be perfect. And when you focus on the progress, that means even through mistakes, you're looking for the lessons and the ways that you can grow and progress through the mistakes.
The important thing is that you just keep climbing. Even when you do slide back, you're never at the bottom, because you're always higher up than when you started.
We're all participating in this thing called life, all of us. Life has ebb and flows, mountaintops, it's got valleys, it's got thunderstorms in it, earthquakes. This life, stop expecting it to go smooth, because it ain't finna go smooth. The road to success is always under construction. This life ain't set up to be smooth.
I get it. You don't feel like it. You don't know if it's worth it. And you know that if you do it today, you still have to do it tomorrow. And you still have to do it every day after that. It's overwhelming, I know. But every day that you do it, you get a little bit closer to a place that you actually want to be. You get closer to the person you actually want to be.
The fact that it is painful is the reason that it's working. Everybody else that has to try and step out into this new life faces this same thing too. Every single person does. That's why most people don't do it. This is what hard feels like, and this is why most people don't win. So continuing to push through and almost seeing that level of discomfort as a signal, it's like a way marker that's been planted in the ground. Because if it was all just super easy, well, how are you going to get anything different to what everybody else has got if you do the same thing that everybody else does?
Do you know what it takes to be a champion? Working hard every single day without the promise that your hard work will actually pay off, with the only guarantee being sweat and exhaustion. Here's something more: that goal you're chasing after doesn't favor you over anyone else. That's why you need to pay attention to the process rather than the product. Who is this champion that's being built?
That it's possible. If you tell yourself enough times that it's possible, it can be possible. But imagine every single day, instead of saying, oh, my day sucks, instead of getting up and being like, oh, life is terrible. Imagine your entire mindset was just like, it's possible to get to that next level. It's possible to be great. It's possible to be more healthy. In your entire perspective on life, your worldview was positive. Even if you had to lie yourself into believing that.
You can be fearful, you can't be afraid. The coward and the hero feel the same exact emotion when confronted with a situation. It's just how do you act in response to the fear? The coward is like, fuck this, run. The hero is like, okay, I see you, I know you're there, here's how I'm gonna handle this.
You know, the fact that life is short and can be brutal can terrify you into hiding and avoiding, but it can also, you can flip that on its head and understand that since you're all in anyways, you might as well take the risks that are adventurous.
When you were born, you are a phenomenon, you are unique. Your DNA has never occurred in the history of the universe, going back billions of years. It will never occur in the future. Your life experience with your parents and everything that you experience in your early years going on up is unique, it's yours. You're one of a kind, right? So that is your source of power. To waste that is just the worst thing you can do in your life. And what the power is finding that uniqueness. What makes you you? And how you can mine that, and how you can go deep into it and use that.
So many people die with untapped potential because they think that someone else is better than them. And they were born, you know, not with the greatest tools. You don't need shit. You need the ability to grind your ass into a fine fucking powder. And when you're in that fine powder, find a way to build that motherfucker back up repeatedly. And it's possible.
If you hide and you don't let what's inside of you out, and you don't bring into the world what you could bring, and you become cynical and bitter, you will start doing very dark things. Not only will you not add to the world what you could add, but you'll start being jealous of people who are competent and doing well and work to destroy them. That's the pathway to hell.
Success is the ability to go from failure to failure to failure without a loss of enthusiasm. But that's going to be up to you, because there's not going to be anybody there to encourage you, to coach you, to push you on. You have to do it yourself.
People don't burn out because of what they do. People burn out because life makes them forget why they do it. Like the passion that they first had when they said, man, I'm with you. I'm gonna give you everything I got, whether that be sports, whether that be business, whether that be a family. I just want people to never allow life to make them forget why they do what they do. Right? To never allow life to rob you of your passion. To never allow life to rob you of your joy, your peace, your happiness.
I say chase your dreams, man. Do that thing, man, that keeps you up at night. That thing that bothers you, man, that makes you trip. You can't quit thinking about it. You always, that thing, man, that you wake up in the middle of the night, you got a new idea. That's what you got to chase.
Who is this champion with nothing more than a burning desire in their heart to prove to no one other than themselves, I have what it takes? And if you're sitting there wondering, am I that champion? Let me put it this way. You decided to listen to motivational audios rather than music. You decided to listen to motivational audios rather than mindless background noise. Whether you're in the gym, on the bus, just
looking for a reliable voice to cut through the election noise? How about 4 of them? Pod Save America breaks down the news to help you figure out what matters and how you can help. Subscribe to our YouTube channel to never miss an episode.
waking up or lying on your bed, getting your thoughts together, you made the choice to pick something that would keep you in the fight. These are the receipts you need to remember because they will remind you of who you truly are, a champion.
The only way to live is know you're going to die. If you're afraid to die, you'll never be able to live.
The pain of discipline or the pain of regret. Go for the discipline because it weighs ounces. The regret weighs tons because it can accumulate.
Proud of how you've been showing up lately. There's a lot on your plate, no doubt. And it might feel like you're falling behind, but you're not. You're overcoming stressful situations. You're fighting for your mental health. You're doing your best. The only thing you're falling behind on is giving yourself the credit you deserve. Because at any given moment, you're doing way better than your inner critic would like to admit.
You have a plan and you have a process. When opposition, adversity, challenges, uncertainty pops up, the problem doesn't look as big. The adversity doesn't look as big. The challenges don't look as big when you got a plan and a process in place. Now, when you don't got a plan and a process in place, adversity and opposition shows up, uncertainty shows up, problems look real big. Yeah. Adversity looks real big. You forget about the sacrifice. You forget about the long hours. You forget about the vision. You forget about the mission because you don't have a plan or process. Right? The process makes you stick to whatever it is that you're doing.
How bad do you want it? We all know when we're relaxed exactly the person we want to become. The question is, do we believe we can become it? Without that belief, every journey will run into a debate. That debate is when pain starts to fill the body. You weigh the temporary pain versus a lifetime of pride.
Champions find a way to make it happen. No matter how long it takes, they find a way. Champions find a way to get through their nerves. So don't be ashamed to say you're nervous, but find a way to get over it.
Passion and the drive has to be followed by an action. That's the hardest part. People don't want to have that action. Dreams want to live just like everybody else. And if you don't bring them to life, somebody else will. And you're going to be sitting there back thinking, man, I could have, I should have, I would have. Boy, you had your chance. You got to deliver. You got to have action. You got to deliver.
Ever tried? Ever failed? No matter. Try again. Fail again. Fail better. The world is yours.
You could either do the work today to become your highest version tomorrow, or tomorrow you can feel a lifelong of regret. That's a given. The people who know that they were meant for more and didn't go for more end up with a lifelong state of regret. And the reason for that is because they didn't want to hurt the people around them, didn't want to hurt family members, but instead they gave in to the life of average just so they can blend in and not stand out. And years later, they regret not doing the things that they could have done to become a winner.
We often don't realize we're in control. We're in control of our own lives, and we can make different choices. And if the things in our life are not bringing us joy and happiness, if our career that we've devoted all of our lives to isn't bringing us joy, we can change them. If we decide our relationship is not the right relationship, we don't have to suffer in that relationship.
Stay in your comfort zone. That's where you will fail.
To get something you never had, you have to do something you never did.
You will fail in your comfort zone. Success is not a comfortable procedure. It is a very uncomfortable thing to attempt. So you got to get comfortable being uncomfortable if you ever want to be successful.
Ask yourself, what do you really want? What do you really want? I mean, down inside, if you could have anything you want, what do you really want? Let your mind take off. You're a creative being. There's nothing on the planet that's like you.
Give me evidence that you're not qualified to go get that. Give me evidence that you're not qualified for a great life. You have none. You are ultra qualified. No one can tell us what we're capable of except us. And when we believe these truths, it's over. You're unkillable.
You have the ability to take a sledgehammer to anything in your life and remake it. Life is clay, so long as you realize that you can mold it and shape it and change it to do what you want to do.
If you knew what you were doing, then you would be stagnating, because you'd be doing nothing new. And so if you're going to do something new, then that is what would be the catalyst for growth. And so you can't want to grow and also want to know everything you're doing at the same time. It's like the two beliefs contradict one another. And so I think that's a lot of the discontent that people suffer from, is they want two things that are polar opposites. They want the really strong character, they want the easy life. Like, one is the price of the other. You don't want hardship. Hardship creates growth. And so they want both, and you can't.
If you got something that you want, what is stopping you from getting it? An awakening that you should have, kind of a self-reflective awakening, where you can actually understand the fact that you're not just floating through space in your life. Oh man, you gotta realize that you're in complete control, right? You're behind the wheel every day.
Life is filled with cracks. Cracks are tragedies, are setbacks, are challenges. But it's through the cracks that the light gets in. So the truth is, we have to look at pain and suffering not as something we invite and welcome, but if it does come our way, you have to see it as the ability for a new birthing, for like a paradigm shift. And all paradigm shifts happen through some disruption.
You go higher, you go even more alone. Because nobody is willing anymore to invest their energy in going higher, because it's becoming more difficult.
People don't realize is that when you walk through your journey of life, it's education. The world is your teacher. But the thing is, not all of us have the courage to live this life because we're afraid of failures. We're afraid of mistakes. We're afraid of hardships because that's survival mindset. But what if I were to tell you to place it all on the line, bet it all over your own existence to live your truth? Because through my struggles, I found my truth.
The actions that you take, the choices that you make, the decisions that you make determine who you are.
We're the ones who get to die. We're the lucky ones. You only get to die for having lived. Most people who could ever exist will never even be born. You won the lottery. Most people will never even know there was a lottery.
I just don't get the mentality of being head down sad. Please take a step back and think about how awesome it actually is. And then recognize that you can attack the world in a totally different way because you were lucky enough to be born during this era.
Life is not going to get easier. It's just that your mind and your body become more resistant, more strong. Same situation, more relaxed. Why? Because you finally start to find a solution that is within your reach, within your hands.
Life is like a puzzle. Life is like pieces of things that go through your life. Images that are small fragments if someone sees them.
Welcome back, traders. It's 2024, and I know everyone and their mothers are getting funded. But the reality is 95% of you guys are never going to pass phase 1 of a challenge, and 99% of you are never going to see a payout from a prop firm. And I know what you're thinking. Wow, I'm depressed, I'm sad, I'm never going to be a successful trader, and I should quit. But in this video, I'm gonna give you 3 tips that if you follow them, I guarantee you will see that first payout from a prop firm. And if you're looking to get funded anywhere from $10,000 to $300,000, head over to claritytraders.com today. And if you use code YouTube, you're gonna get 20% off any challenge that you want. Anyways, guys, let's hop right into the video. The first tip is all about risk management. You should already know by now to only risk 1 to 2% of the total account balance per trade and only place 1 to 2 trades per day max. But some of you guys are still over trading, over risking, revenge trading, and you're wondering why you're not profitable. The reality is if you want to be in the 1% of traders who are consistently seeing payouts from these prop firms, who are changing their lives with financial freedom, you are going to have to stop doing what the 99% of traders are doing. Everyone's over risking, everyone's blowing their accounts. It's up to you to make the conscious decision to create a risk management plan and stick to it. And I promise you, if you just do that alone, just develop a risk management plan, I promise you will see far more success than you ever have in your trading journey. Lock in a risk management plan today and start being consistent. The second tip is gonna sound so simple, but it's gonna take months and months of discipline and months of effort to actually achieve. You have to have a solid trading strategy. If you want to just blindly press sell or buy or just go on what you feel, you know, oh man, the market looks like it's turning around, so I'm gonna sell, like, oh, I just feel it in my gut, like I know I'm right. You're not a trader. This isn't the place for you. We don't want you with our firm. You are a gambler and you need to just, you know, go to the casinos and start touching the slot machines. You're going to have more luck. You'll probably be more profitable at a casino than you will in the financial markets. You guys have to have at least 2 to 3 confluences, and you better be able to explain to anyone who asks why you entered and why you exited a trade when you did. Stop being the average trader. Make a game plan, start back testing it, make sure it's solid, and then start passing these funded challenges. Now, lastly, if you want to have real long-term success as a trader, you're gonna have to practice and start learning to have emotional discipline. The reason you lack emotional discipline and you're revenge trading and you're panicking, you're stressed out the whole entire time you're trading, is because you don't understand what success really means as a trader. For you guys watching, a lot of you are thinking, oh, success means I got paid out, I got my first payout, I passed phase 1, phase 2, and you're basing all of your success on achievements. And so when you don't reach those achievements, it becomes an identity issue and you feel like a failure. You feel like you're a bad trader. You should quit. You get depressed, all this stress. Every single trade is stressful because you're basing all of your success on achievements. If you don't hit those achievements, then, you know, again, you're a failure. So how do we combat that? How do we actually start viewing?
Grit, you need it when the chips are down, and it all comes from the mind. I'm struggling here. I need to do something to get myself out of this problem. And that's where you get grit. You think, well, I'm going to do it. The mind tells me I'm going to do it. The body is weak, the body is tired, but the grit will get me through it.
You have to lose your fear of failure. Failure is a part of the process. People who never fail, never try. You have to fail. You got to get it wrong to get it right. You learn nothing from winning. You only learn from your failures.
Why not? Why not see how much you can earn? Why not see how much you can learn? Why not see how many skills you can develop? Why not see what kind of person you can become? Why not see what kind of influence you can have?
At the end of every day, you look yourself in the mirror and you ask yourself, did I get better today? If the answer is yes, and you do that for 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, how much better are you going to be? Are you getting better every single day? That's the question. And it's just taking small steps. You don't try to get it all done in one day, in 1 week, in 1 year. It's the process of getting better every day and doing that for a period of years that then create the masterpiece.
I want to ask you a question. What are your fears? What are you scared of? Something that's blocking us, that's holding us back. Some people call fear false evidence appearing real.
Suffering is a part of life. It is something that you cannot avoid, and the more you try to avoid it, the more you prolong its impact on your life. We suffer more in imagination than in reality. That's why the conversations that you have to have with yourself have to be engaging, have to be empowering. You got to speak life over you when it feels like death is all around you. You have to speak up and not allow yourself to be put on mute, because when you suffer in silence, someone else suffers as well. Suffering teaches you how to survive. It teaches you how to thrive. It teaches you how to win, because when you come out of suffering, you come out a survivor. And what survivors have is a game plan in life of how to make it and how to sustain. And when others find the road is clear, it's because you cleared the road for them. That's the challenge of understanding that suffering doesn't last always. But you can always outlast the suffering.
You will face pain on this way. Accept the pain. Smile at the pain. Embrace the pain. Zbogom. Pain is the gatekeeper of destiny. Pain is there to ask you one simple question. Do you really want to achieve your goals, or are you just a talker?
Right now, you can manage everything through an app, except your postal mail. So when you go out of town on business, vacation, or whatever it is you do, it's impossible to receive and manage your mail in a timely manner. Well, with iPostal One, you get a digital mailbox service that allows you to view and manage your mail with an app or online the day it is received at your iPostal One mail center. Choose a real street physical mailing address from thousands of locations in the US or other countries, where your mail and packages are securely received. Easily forward, scan mail content, or discard mail on demand. You can even pick it up whenever it's convenient. Get a digital mailbox with iPostal One starting at only $9.99 a month and stay connected to your mail no matter where you are. Upgrade your mail experience today at iPostal1.com.
I love you. I've always been with you, from before you were born until after you're gone.
Purpose. No one can create your purpose for you. No one can tell you who to be. So in purpose, you have to create your own purpose. And in evolution, you have to evolve towards that purpose. It's easier to live when you have goals to meet. You understand?
Identify with what you love, and once you love it, hone in on that thing until you can master it to the point where people can identify that there's no questioning your love for it.
There's no replacement for persistence, as simplistic as that is. And if you want to master something, I think that's the thing most people don't do. They read a little bit, they listen a little bit, they dip in and out. They don't go day and night, night and day in total immersion in something that transforms them, and also something that makes them push through their fears. Because in the end, that's the only thing that stops you. Everybody's got a story. I didn't know this person. I don't have the resources. They have all the things they don't have. But if you're resourceful, you can get the money, you can get the time, you can get the energy, you can get anything you want.
Times that we should proceed with caution. But it's the difference between being stopped by fear. It's the difference between having a fear and the fear having you.
The biggest regret of the dying is never becoming your ideal self. I want to leave this earth becoming who I know deep within I am supposed to be.
Sometimes you got to stop focusing and thinking about what could have happened and what should have happened, and you got to live in what is happening and focus on surviving it, because the quicker you can survive it, the quicker you can use it, the quicker you can extract the.
Hey traders, Dave Gutman back again from Top Tier with another CEO update. The most recent announcement of the funded trader, as well as a number of other Eastern tech prop firms ceasing operations, is yet another shock to our industry. There are a lot of rumors swirling around, so I wanted to provide my opinion about the state of the industry, how we got here, and what happens next. When industries grow rapidly, where companies are quick
lesson from it, the quicker you can glean perspective from it. And for all of us, we're going to encounter those defining moments in our lives, right, to where it's going to hurt.
All you have to do is decide not to quit, because within of every one of us is the ability and the DNA to overcome and to win. And when we win, we never know when it's going to happen, but it comes. It may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, it may not be next week, but the day is coming. And it's not about every dog having this day. It's the fact that you don't allow the day to dog you. You get up and you go after it, you believe and you fight through it, and no matter what it is that you're going through, the suffering will come to an end. And you will learn in the suffering that it created pressure, and when the pressure comes, it'll bust the pipe and the dams of life will come open, and that's why you end up in the flow of life that allows you to win. But you gotta believe that the suffering has a purpose. But so do you.
Unlock the world's largest, most liquid financial market with Forex.com. Forex, or FX, involves trading one currency for another. It's a big deal with a daily turnover of $7.5 trillion. Forex markets are super liquid, ever-changing, and available 24/5. That means one.
It's time to stay focused. It's time to decide clubs, partying, trying to fit in and socialize, rub elbows with everybody so people can stop calling you weird. Why are you so antisocial? Because I'm trying to get it. Why are you staying on the basketball court so much? Because I'm trying to get it. Why are you out there practicing in the hot sun when ain't nobody else out there? Because I'm trying to get it. Why are you not clubbing like every time I text you and invite you to go do something fun and cool, you always studying? Because I'm trying to get it. Let me tell you something, homie. These women ain't going nowhere. These clubs, these parties, all this shit ain't going nowhere. The more weird you are is a reflection of how committed you are to focusing on your shit, molding and shaping and developing your ideas and your craft so that when it's time for you to make your rounds, you gonna fly.
Whatever you do, you've got to be a little bit gone to it. You're not all there. You've got to be almost insane to your craft. Not a lot of people can understand that. That's why I don't know about nothing else. I do not pay attention to nothing else. There was games of football on yesterday, there was rugby, there was this, there was that. And like normal society is like, let's talk about this and let's engage in this. And I can't do it. I just don't, people are talking to me and in my head I'm counting something. I'm counting up a number, or I'm knee deep in a sequence on the mat or on the feet. That's my life, sequences and numbers, nothing else. I cannot pay attention to nothing else.
You love this game. I mean, love it with your whole heart. Because if you don't, let's not even bother. Let's not open that door. They're just going to slam it right in our face. I love this game. I live this game. And there's 1,000 other guys waiting in the wings who are obsessed with this game. Obsession's going to be talent every time. You got all the talent in the world, but are you obsessed? Is it all you ever think about? Let's face it, it's you against you out there. When you walk on that court, you have to think, I am the best guy out there.
And my personal question to you is, why not you?
Your biggest enemy is you. My whole book is about you battling yourself. People don't understand it's you against you. The only person that gets in your way is you. Nobody else. It's you.
You cannot change your life unless you change something. If you always do what you always did, you'll always get what you always got.
It's more socially acceptable to be our own biggest critic than it is to be our own biggest cheerleader.
Listen to the pain. It's both history teacher and fortune teller. Pain teaches us who we are we. Sometimes it's so bad, we feel like we're dying. But we can't really live till we die a little, can we?
You've got the brains. You can make decisions. You can study the plan. You can change your life. You can grow immensely in the next few years. You can make your dreams come true. You can build a financial wall around your family nothing can get through. You can become healthy. You can become powerful. Why not you?
The fear is never reaching your potential.
That's it.
That always falling short, always quitting before you're done, always procrastinating, always not doing the right thing. And then one day you're an old man.
Yep.
And you look back and go, God, I could have been great.
Yep.
I could have been great.
Take yourself out your comfort zone. Do not live in your bubble. If you stay in your comfort zone, that's where you will fail.
The unfulfilled potential is the story of most people's lives.
It is. It is. And it could have been the story of mine. And I tell a lot of people go, what's your biggest fear in life? And my biggest fear, honestly, was, let's say this. Let's say, I don't care if you believe in God or not. I don't care. So this is play a game with me. Let's say you're God. And we have a big, long line of people. And I made it to heaven. I'm 75 years old. I'm 300 pounds. I made it to heaven. I worked for Ecolab my entire life, spraying for cockroaches. That's what I did. But I'm dead. I'm in heaven now. And you're judging us all now. So we're in line. We're all sitting there in line. You have Adam Brown. He has a big board up, and you're talking to Adam Brown about his life. And you rip it down, and I'm next in line, David Goggins. I see my name. I see all this shit, and God goes, hey, you say, read this, man. And I'm reading this list, and I'm seeing 182 pounds, Navy SEAL, Ranger School, motivational speaker, changing lives. Okay, man, pull-up record, all this shit. And I'm like, that's not me, man. And God looks at me and says, that's who you were supposed to be.
You've got to be a little bit gone to it. You're not all there. You've got to be almost insane to your craft. Not a lot of people can understand that.
Is that when it feels scary to jump, Ian, that is exactly when you jump. Otherwise, you end up staying in the same place your whole life. And that I can't do.
You're always afraid to take the first step because all you see is every negative thing 10 miles down the road. But you can do anything you want. You are bound by nothing.
You love this game. I mean, love it with your whole heart. Because if you don't, let's not even bother. Let's not open that door. They're just going to slam it right in our face. I love this game. I live this game. And there's 1,000 other guys waiting in the wings who are obsessed with this game. Obsession's going to be talent every time. You got all the talent in the world.
But are you obsessed?
Talking the whole time I might be muted though, bro.
Let's face it, it's you against you out there. When you walk on that court,
got some potential gold sales coming up right over here. The thing about these gold sales is, only downside to it is I want to see a better top wick here on a 30-minute time frame. Because looking at this 30-minute candle, this is also the hourly candles open. We barely have any top wick over here, right? We have a very, very, very small wick. Not saying nothing is wrong with that, but I'll be a little more confident if we have a steeper top wick because it's also the hourly candle, right? If we get a 30-minute closure hold with not really a top wick, that means the next 30-minute candle could come up to create a steeper wick here on the hourly candle and then end up pushing down. I don't want to experience this drawdown because there's no guarantee that we're going to continue to push down after we flip on the hourly. Might just have a break and retest at this level to continue up. This is also a major level that hasn't been retested. We could see some buyers coming in right over here. So with that being said, I want to see a steeper wick pull up here first, giving this hourly a better wick than a 30-minute closing below, which will be fine. For that to happen cleanly, I want this 30-minute candle to close above the level, right? Not closing below. 30-minute candle to close somewhere around here, right? For the next candle to create the top wick for the hourly, and then break these lows down here. Then that would be definitely clean sales below this level. If this 30-minute rejects, then the next 30-minute creates that top wick for the hourly candle, then this overall will be hourly close. That's what I think about gold. Looking on a daily time frame on gold, our daily candle just aggressively pushed down and never end up creating a top wick on the daily time frame. That's another reason why I think this could just be a potential break and retest to continue up, right? To potentially flip on the daily candlestick to make that top wick. Also, this is the weekly candle as well. So selling here is kind of risky because this is a weekly candle as well. I'm looking at the 4-hour time frame. Okay, wait, go back to the daily real quick. Oh, my camera's so hot.
It's time to stay focused. It's time to decide clubs.
Looking back on the daily time frame.
Trying to fit in and socialize. Rub elbows with everybody so people can stop calling you weird.
Yeah, looking back on the daily time frame, we're overall still bullish, right? We're bullish above 22,880, like around this level. But because this is our most recent higher low, now we do have lower high structure formed right over here, but we're not bearish until this could just all this considered retracement until we either breaking highs or breaking lows. So this could just be a bearish retracement to then continue up. Right, so we don't go bearish on the daily time frame until we actually break this low right over here. So daily, looking at my trend bias under my face cam, the daily time frame is overall still bullish until we break below level 2280, right? Let's look on a 4-hour time frame. And 4 hours is considered bearish, right? Because we had these higher highs and higher lows. Sorry about that. We had these higher highs and higher lows forming right over here. Price was just trending up, created this higher high right here. Then we had to push down, breaking these lows right over here, right? After we had this break, after we broke these lows to the downside, we never previously broke the previous higher high and created a new higher low right over here, and then rebroke these lows down here. So now this push down transition into bearish structure. We have our higher low right here, our new lower low, and a potential lower high right over here. So now we could continue down here to break these lows. Really okay to continue the overall trend on a 4-hour time frame, right? So our 4-hour is bearish. We are in bearish structure on the 4-hour. Now you also see that we have a lower time frame structure here as well with higher highs and higher lows. This is just a 4-hour retracement. Well, 4-hour retracement, but a 1-hour trend. Let's look on a 1-hour time frame. We had these higher highs and higher lows price forming right over here. Also,
let's go do it now.
We was forming these higher highs and higher lows right over here. Right, just push down, broke low to the left hand side, giving us some bearish structure. Right. We went bearish below this level, but we did print this lower high right over here. If you look, we had this lower low.
If you can see it
lower
here,
high, lower
and
low.
you have the courage enough to speak it, it will happen.
This push up did break previous lower high structure, but this push right here was new, so I'm not really counting this as an overall lower high structure because it was new. But if I'm wrong about this, and this actually is lower high structure, this will confirm this break and retest because this could be a new higher low to then continue up. That's why my buys above this level is pretty clean. And looking to the left hand side, traffic to the left,
Nobody else.
it's clean to take buys to
It's
the
you.
upside. Other
Everybody
than that,
thinks they're a loser.
if this
Every young person
retest
thinks
fail,
they're a
that
loser. At
I'm
least a
gonna
young
look at
person
this
in the
like,
situation I was
okay,
at.
this is also
Like,
risky
I
sells,
didn't know I wasn't
but
a loser
this is
until
just
I
a lose
started
higher low,
winning.
low high
I
structure
started
right here.
doing martial
Over here.
arts.
Because 1 hour
Martial
is
arts taught me that
pretty much
like,
in a
I could get better
consolidation.
at stuff.
Right, that's the
That
reason
it
why I have
wasn't-
consolidation. If
I
this
wasn't
news
really
event
a
wasn't right
loser.
here, I would consider this
You
bearish.
will fail at some point in your life. Accept.
Which I know to 30-minute time frame. Okay, 30-minute time frame.
embarrass
We're gonna
yourself.
focus on this price
You
right
will
over here.
suck
So we had
at
these low, low, low highs over here on 30-minute. We went bullish here, created this higher high, higher low, equal highs. Then broke low to the left side right over here. Give us a closure below, give us a pullback for breaking resistance to continue down, right? Only problem with this selling in this area, this is a minor level. This is not really a major level. Right? Looking left, it has clean traffic to the left hand side right over here. But all of this is overall not clean traffic. So this is a risky sell, even though it did play out. But we selling right into this major level. So I think the better trade idea would be down here because this within this range, even though it's still risky.
I do
a little counter trend. This is the bigger range of trading, right? We had about
this candle down, and I'm saying as soon as it gets
50 pips in this range, and then this range down here,
warm enough in
I have
here,
about
I'm gonna show up. But the candle's getting
90,
smaller.
It's more
95
socially
pips to
acceptable
trade
to be our
right
own
here.
biggest critic
So
than it is to be
I
our
like to
own
take
biggest
themselves down here.
cheerleader.
Buys above here, if we re-break these highs over here, confirming this to be
There's a quote that I've fallen in love with.
a break and
The magic
retest
you are
of this
looking
high
for
low structure
is
right
in
over
the
here.
work you're
To
avoiding.
continue up. This is my risky buys area.
The
Reason
magic
why it's
you are
risky
looking for is in
because
the
this
work
is not
you're
clean
avoiding.
traffic, right? You'll
When
be
I
buying
wake
right
up
into
every
a
day,
little
there's
small
only
range.
one
Price
place I
either
have
to
to
come up, tap into the level,
doesn't
then
matter
reverse.
whether I achieve all
Right,
of
so
my
this is a
goals,
very,
if I
very
don't achieve all of
tight
my
range.
goals
So
in
the
3
cleaner buys will be
generations,
above this
I'll
level.
be
But if I
forgotten.
do
And
take
the
buys
only
above this
people who
level,
are naysaying
looking
against
left, I
me
do have another
will
minor
also
level
be
set
dead.
right over here. Not a major level, so I'm
And
gonna
so then
label it
it's
as a
like,
minor level.
just do
So
it for me.
keep that in
When it
mind as
feels
well.
scary to jump,
And
that is
yeah, my
exactly
idea
when you
for
jump.
sales stays the same.
Otherwise, you end up staying in the same place
With
your whole
this
life.
current 30-minute candle closing
I can
above
do
the range, right over here, I just need this current 30-minute candle to close above the range, and I need the next 30-minute candle to close below the range. The next 30-minute candle close below the range, they'll also be in sync with the hourly close, creating a steep top wick for the hourly candle, then closing below to take a sell at the break of the lows, like so.
Take some action.
Stop loss
Because
above the high.
nothing changes, man.
So I can have a conservative stop loss of like 50 pips, 45 pips. If I want to be a little bit more aggressive, I can make it like 30, 25 pips somewhere around here for a 1 to 4, or just be conservative and have 1 to 2. That's my outlook on gold.
Dead or trillions faster.
The fear is never reaching your potential. It always falling short, always quitting before you're done, always procrastinating, always not doing the right thing.
I thought I turned that shit down already.
Old man. Yep. You look back. God,
Nah, bro. I was in a club, bro. I was in a club, Liam. Our birthday was yesterday, bro. Well, Saturday. My birthday was on Saturday. It was louder than me the whole time. That's actually crazy. I didn't even know that.
And my biggest fear, honestly, was...
Put some music on, though.
Let's say this. Let's say, I don't care if you believe in God. I don't care. So this is play a game. Let's say you're God. And
Hopefully I don't get banned again, bro. I'm not gonna play no copyright music, actually. That's why I got banned last time. Hey, birthday big dog, thank you, bro. They can get old now, I'm 24. I just came back not too long ago, bro. I just hopped on the charts. Look at GJ. So far, my zones are definitely being respected. So far on GJ, I do got GJ cells. I am currently holding GJ cells on my account flip. I'm like up here. I need to change the broker I'm doing to account flip on though, because I just noticed I'm doing an account flip on a regulated broker. My leverage is so small, I can't throw bigger lots like I want to, bro. My leverage is so tight. Like I wanted to use so much more lots on this position, but I'm gonna break even here first of all. I wanted to use so much bigger lots in this position, but I wasn't able to because my leverage is so tight, bro. It's 150 is ass. You want sway? Yeah, I was doing an account flip. But I don't know why I picked sway. I just don't know what other broker to choose. Other than I need to pick an unregulated broker though, so I can get bigger. What do you call it? So I'm doing an account flip. I started this account at $50. You see it's at $27 right now, but this is it's not in drawdown. Right? This is not drawdown. I started this account at $50. I'm on a losing streak right now, actually, bro. I'm getting clapped right now. But I started this account at $50. I don't know why I don't show me my withdrawals. Anyway, I'm just gonna summarize it, bro. I started this account at $50. After paying the deposit fee, it started off at like $47, something like that, $46, whatever. I flipped the account from $46 to 105 or 130, something like that. And then after that, I withdrew my $50 that I initially put in. That way, the remaining $50 that was in the account was just profit, so I don't lose my $50. Now I want to flip the profit that the plan was. Now the plan is to flip the profit that's already in there. So I already made double the account. Now I'm just trading with the money the market already gave me. So now from the money that the market already gave me is in drawdown from the 50 to 23, whatever. I was on a losing streak last week, bro. But it does that. When I find a different broker like that's unregulated, whatever, that's not gonna give me a hassle and shit, I get good leverage on. I'm gonna transfer this money from here to that broker. That way I can up my leverage. Where's my position at? 199, 600. So I got sell somewhere up here. I think I took them on this candle actually. Yeah, with this candle I took the sell that. The stop's above here. I think I have an 80 pip TP as well. Where's my TP at on here? I could have swore I said TP. I didn't. Well, let's pick my TP at least on one level. So from the 600 level to about down here is about 90 pips. Down here is about 130. 130 on the 0.2, 10, 20, 26,000, something like that. Oh, it's GJ, so it's gonna be less than that. 16. 16 and 23, 39. We're just gonna do 150 feet. Fuck it. If I don't get broken even. gonna dip real quick, be back running open. I think it's going for a little. Alright, bro. Appreciate you talking about the stream, though. Thanks for happy birthday, too, gang. So far my plan like it's playing out with 3 minutes like I'm gonna reject this level. This is good. And the next 3 minutes close below though. The next 3 minutes close below will be the hourly close into London Open as well. So that'll be almost perfect.
I got so much drinking me, wonder if you missing me. These days I can't fucking sleep, cause bad I'm out here living dreams. If I send this text of mine, shawty, is you down to start? Don't say not tonight, cause you be busy, tell another lie. I done seen this thousands of times, I retype like thousands of lines. We done did this thousands of times, so I ain't tryna choose another time. Shawty, tell me now if you be really tryna start. Tired of this shit, yeah, finna flood my wrist, yeah. I'm writing all these hits, but I wonder what I'm missing. I can never call you my little baby, no. When I drop, I wonder if you say my songs. Cause every time we fucking, we done came and went. But I'm the type to kill for my baby, yeah. I don't care about no fucking Rollie or Mercedes, yeah. Need somebody that really ride or dies with me, yeah. But I don't get in my feelings, I get in my bag. Shawty, if you dumb me, no, we can't go run it back. They ain't the first bitch to do the run around. I might debut first, shawty, how to sound. I got so much drinking me, wonder if you missing me. These days I can't fucking sleep, cause bad I'm out here living dreams. If I send this text of mine, shawty, is you down to start? Don't say not tonight, cause you be busy, tell another lie. I done seen this thousands of times, I retype like thousands of lines. We done did this thousands of times, so I ain't tryna choose another time. Shawty, tell me now if you be really tryna start. Said I'm tired of all the acting and the bullshit. Girl, hit me back or I'll be back with a new biz. You know they trash, but you recycling the same dick. Girl, how you stay shameless, bringing up they fucking names, bitch. I can't put my pride to the side this time. Before I blow up, I'm just trying to make you mine. But if you wanna pay me for my tickets, that's fine. All you gotta do is not reply. I can't wear no heart up on my sleeve, cause it's summer, baby. Only rock basic white tees, try and break a milli. I got women lined up on the silly to get faded with me. They get just as freaky in the sheets, try and get naked for me, yeah. I got so much drinking me, wonder if you missing me. These days I can't fucking sleep, cause bad I'm out here living dreams. If I send this text of mine, shawty, is you down to start? Don't say not tonight, cause you be busy, tell another lie. I done seen this thousands of times, I retype like thousands of lines. We done did this thousands of times, so I ain't tryna choose another time. Shawty, tell me now if you be really tryna start.
out thinking that I'm bothering. I just hate the feeling, girl, I'm sorry, but I'm blocking it. Caught up in your cycle when I really want no part of it. Like I've been abandoned, you've been losing all my trust. Plus you'd always take advantage, so I knew it wasn't love. Playing on my insecurities, I think I ain't enough. Looking deep into the mirror, counting every single flaw. Now you got me doing things, saying things that I never do. Used to say I love you, now I'm never getting next to you. Take me 30 seconds if I wanna find a better you. Don't know why I deal with it, forget the shit I said to you. The main day I'm in, you got me falling down. I'm clearly distressed, but you won't make a sound. You choose all your efforts, you're up then you're down. This love isn't normal, it's killing me now. Feeling like I'm on a battlefield, I've been now on. First you told me that you finished, then you said you wanted more. Every day is something different with you, tell me what you want. It's hard for me to reason when you barely wanna talk. Cause I've been on the low and I've been hurting every day. No matter what the story is, I never get it straight. I keep on going back to you, but shit just ain't the same. I think it might be better if we went and parted ways. Yeah, I've been thinking about the pain and I can't go back. We ain't never been the same since we left off last. You were running through my veins, had a heart attack. Trying to keep me in your range, wait, fall back. Cause I'm sick of it. Devil and the demon on your shoulder when you listening. Wishing I was special, but you never treat me different. Talking about a future, but I wonder what you picturing. All you do is run me in a circle, ain't forgiving it. Think I lost my time, then I lost my mind. You're the reason why I toss around in bed all night. Overwhelmed and suffocated all along those lines. Broken hearted every time you tell a lie. Yell mayday, I'm here. You got me falling down. I'm clearly distressed, but you won't make a sound. You choose.
Bro, freaky as hell, talking I'm getting naked. Right after you, gang. Let's make it a team sport. Let's make it a team game. You might be on to something. I just spilled all this water, bro. Damn. Nah, team sport is crazy. Bro, never ask somebody to do something that you're not willing to participate in yourself. That's kind of selfish, bro. I think I might get broke even here. $55 to break even is crazy. Gold is playing out like how I want it. Gold is playing out like how I want it. I wanted the 30 minutes to reject the level, the next 30 minutes to close below. Right? So far we got a 30 minute closing above, which is rejection, and close bullish. The problem I don't like about this is this current 30 minute has no top wick. So that means if we do close below on this 30 minute candle, we have potential to come up on the next 30 minute candle to make that top wick for this candle not having one. The good part about it is this is an hourly candle closure as well. So because this is an hourly closure, my stop loss could be above the hourly candle. Give me a stop loss placement above this level right over here. Looking at it on the 30 minute, the next 30 minute candle could close. This 30 minute candle could close below. The next 30 minute candle could still push up and make that top wick. And I could still be in this trade because my stop loss is above the hourly wick. So that's the only good thing about it. If I wanted to be an aggressive trader, like if I wanted to take an aggressive position would be at the break of the previous 30 minute lows, right? That would be also breaking the current hourly will break its own lows. This would be an aggressive setup for the aggressive traders, like that's taking an impulse entry. This could be a potential impulse entry right here for potential 1 to 3. Traffic to the left hand side, according to this level right here, is clean, but over here we're not necessarily clean traffic, right? So we could go bearish below here, but I want to see a 30 minute closure first before just getting in. But we got this minor level of support right over here as well. This is the major level support. Let me just drag it down so I can capture these bodies over here. Just wait for 30 minute closure. If we just run, if price just starts to melt right over here, I'm fine with that. I'm just not gonna take a trade. I'll wait for a pullback and wait for a 1 minute strategy to play out for my 1 minute the 1 minute strategy for my playbook. Right? If you don't know my 1 minute strategy, I want to see a 30 minute or hourly close below level, and I want to see a pullback on the next 30 minute or hourly candle. But inside that pullback in the next 30 minute or hourly candle, I need to see structure forming on the lower time frame, which is like 5 minute, 3 minute, or ideally the 1 minute. So right, I will drop after this 30 minute or hourly close. I will drop down to the 1 minute time frame to look for some higher high and higher low structure. Right, if I see some higher high, higher low structure right here forming on the 1 minute time frame, I'll then look to take the sell at the break of higher low structure to go and confluence with the higher overall time frames. Stop loss still above the previous hourly wick. Right, so this will be my break and retest for my 1 minute strategy, and this will give me a better RR as well. So if we close too deep inside the range, whatever, too aggressive for me to even have a valid stop loss in this trade idea, then I'll just wait for a pullback and a 1 minute strategy to play out. So now we just sit here and wait. Yeah. What's good, Chris? Morning. I clapped last week, bro. I think I lost like 5% last week. The week before that, I was up 8%. So, then last week I lost 5%. So, I'm overall only up 3% on the week. But, I think I only got clapped up last week because I was out of my element, bro. I wasn't able to live trade. So, I felt like I was bullshitting for real. But now, be back, able to live trade. And I learned my lesson, bro. No more copyright music, bro. I'm gonna stick with these same 2 playlists that I normally play. Then after these 2 playlists go off, bro, it's just gonna be time for me to end stream. If I don't take a setup within the first 2 playlists, I think both of these playlists are like an hour long, bro. This one is an hour and a half long. The second one is an hour, hour and 15 minutes, hour and 50 minutes. That's 2.5 hours of playlist, bro. So if I don't take a setup within 2.5 hours, then it's a wrap, bro. Cause after these 2 playlists go off, normally I just play regular music and shit. But I learned my lesson with playing that copyright music shit, bro. Out of nowhere, I was on a good ass win streak, up 8% on a week, coming into June. Then, fucking, I get banned for a week from live trading. The next thing you know, I go on a fucking 5% losing streak, bro.
Funds on my feet, I've been cooling, smoking on that Doja, not cat, just Skittles. Tattoos on my body, I'ma rock it like it's riddle. She want ass shots, poke a hole like a dimple. Sticking to the call with the bros, keep it simple. And I ain't never need no soul. She just wanna call my phone. I ain't picking up, little hoe, I won't answer. She said she a Leo, but she act like a Cancer. Tell me what's the move? Tell me, baby, what you trying to do?
Like, what character are you creating? Like, we're collecting a lot of.
So we waiting for this hourly closure right over here before I take a position. Another aggressive setup will be if we start to reject here on this 30-minute. Well, 30-minute already look like a rejecting, but if this hourly, I'm closing above 2, we can look at the 1-minute time frame and take a buy at a break of 1-minute lower high structure, going bullish. So right, looking at the 1-minute time frame, we have this push down coming right here, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. Price coming up to break this lower high. Could be some potential buys in this area. See, anticipating that this major level could hold stop loss below the overall low, which would be 30-40 pips to trade to the back to the top of the range. Buying above this level right here will also be above the hourly wick. Right, so this hourly will be showing a big bearish rejection, flipping bullish to trade to the top of the range. Give you like a 1 to 1.6 for aggressive stop loss. For conservative stop loss, I want to be a little bit more aggressive. I can hold a stop loss below a 15-minute candle. So like say this is a candle that triggers be in for a buy stop, whatever. Stop loss could be above here. If the 15-minute candle open up here, there could be stop loss above here, so on and so forth. Anticipating that this is just overall higher time frames break and retest, right? Because you see we broke above this major key level right over here and never came back to retest it, right? Came back right here to this minor level and retested. Came back all the way down here. Now we finally came back to retest this major level. Right, looking on the higher time frames, Looking on the 4 hour, well, start on the daily time frame actually. Start from the daily time frame, right? We have these rejections right over here. This is overall the whole level, right? This is the whole daily level. This will be my daily no trade range, right? Because these are wick rejections right over here. This will make this risky, aggressive buys a risky setup, right? Because wick rejections right over here, right? We also have choppy traffic right over here. And then we have some more wick rejections right over here. So right, but this is a major level, right? Looking at the daily time frame, we got resistance, support right over here, support right over here. Shot into the 4 hour time frame. On 4 hour, we have resistance here coming down as new support potential after a failed support right here. On 1 hour. Well, let's flip these colors. Actually, let's flip these colors. Let's make this one yellow, because this actually looks more minor to me now, and this one looks more major. Let's make this one green. All right, let's restart this. Looking on daily time frame. Okay, now this looks a lot better. Before my green and yellow goes, this looks a lot better. We have support right over here, resistance here, support here. So this looks more major than this level. Looking on the 4 hour time frame. Still, this level is still get this minor level right over here, showing these two rejections. Still got broken, never came back to retest. So this could be a retest to continue up to retest this major level. Because now look at the major level. We have this was daily support, this was daily resistance. Now looking at 4 hour time frame, we have a breakout to the downside. We'll never come back to retest. So it could do something like this on the lower time frames. So that would be the buy idea. But also it's risky because this level is already retested, right? We had this break and retest. So who's to say that we're going to come up retest this again? So it's too much indecision right here. I'd rather just stay out of it. But this would be a risky position if I wanted to take this. If I was more of an aggressive trader, I was in an aggressive mood, and I was like up on the week, say I'm up 5, 6, 7% on the week already, then I would take this position. Because it's the beginning of the week, I don't want to take any risky setup during the beginning of the week, right? I want a nice, clean setup during the beginning of the week just to get in some profits to start the week off. I don't want to start the week off and draw down by taking a risky setup. So that's why I am going to stay out of this buy position. But this buy position could play out. As far as sells though, still need that 30-minute hourly closure below. Let's look at GJ. I think I broke it even on GJ. Not yet. Still in. Thought I got broke it even by now. We're just gonna close it. Fuck it. Shout out to the 12th in the stream, man. Make sure I hit that like button if I haven't liked it already, bro. And if you're new, make sure you hit that subscribe button, bro. Nothing but value over here. Nothing but value and education for breakout and break and retest strategies. But I'm using this new indicator as well. This indicator is called this indicator right here. I don't promote all right. Let me recheck. Let me retrace a little bit. I don't promote indicator trading, right? Because all indicators lags. They don't tell you what the price is going to do or has potential to do until the move already starts. But this indicator right here is called key levels basement BTC, whatever. This doesn't lag for the simple fact that this indicator is basically just off of candlestick closures. So this indicator only just shows you the Asian range, the Asian high, the Asian low, the previous 4 hour candles. That's what I use it for, right? So I'm gonna turn it on right now just to give you a quick in-depth scoop about it, right? Looking at it, these black lines is the indicator. As you see when I turn it on, all the black lines disappear and come back, right? So this, you see P4HH. This just basically means this is the point of price, whereas the previous 4-hour high. P is for previous, 4-hour is for H, high is for high. Just let me know where the previous 4-hour high was. That's all this indicator does, right? So it's not necessarily indicator trading. It's just so I don't have to keep going to the 4-hour time frame. It's myself to just go look at it. It's already on the screen on the lower time frames. That's why I really like this indicator. Previous 4-hour high, previous 4-hour open, previous 4-hour low. So now, with looking at it on the 30-minute time frame, I know we respected previous 4-hour highs. We broke the previous 4-hour open. I mean, the current 4-hour open, and now we just broke previous 4-hour lows, showing me that we do have more potential bear structure to come into play because the 4-hour is breaking lows and respecting highs. As you can see here, 4-hour open, previous 4-hour high, we never broke the high, and we broke the low. Look on 30-minute time frame, you don't see any candlesticks pushing up as this candlestick opened, so we know we never took out this high, and now we know we just took out this low. I really like this indicator just for the simple fact that I don't got to keep jumping to the 4-hour time frame just to see those candles or the previous 4-hour candle. And then as the next 4-hour candlestick close, the previous 4-hour high and all that stuff will all update. Right, so I really like this indicator for that specific reason. Also, it shows you. I use it for locating Asian ranges. So if you scroll down to the bottom of the indicator, turn on Asian range. I like to use this as well to let me know if we broke out of the Asian range. So coming into London session. So I know coming into London session, during Asian session we had this Asian high over here, and we had this Asian low. Right. So now coming into London, we just broke Asian lows to potentially come back down. Simple. So I really like this indicator. And I use this for targets as well. Like say I took an entry. Say I was trading this breakout right here. After break of this, wrong tool. Say I was taking a sell based off of this breakout right over here. Got this 30-minute closure below the range. Enter at the break of the low. Stop loss above. And Confluence, I will be breaking out of the Asia lows, respect the previous 4-hour highs and break the previous 4-hour lows. I can use this as a target. Use these as targets. Boom. So this is giving me extra confidence. Like, okay, we're breaking out of the Asian range to the downside. We're breaking out of the Asian consolidation coming into London session. This is a good trade idea. Stuff like that. That's why I really like this indicator. So I don't really promote indicator trading, but just to keep the structure of the 4-hour time frame on my screen as we were trading and coming into London session, I like to have the indicator up on the screen when I'm taking the setup. That's that. I've been sample sizing this indicator as well. This indicator right here is called higher high and lower low scalper indicator, right? This is basically to explain this indicator. If it's blue, it should be bullish market. If it's black, it should be bearish market. Blue, you'll be looking for buys. Black, you'll be looking for sells, right? And it also marks out the most recent higher highs and higher lows, right? So if we look, this is a higher high. It says, according to the indicator, this is a higher low according to the indicator. This is a lower high according to the indicator. And we just broke previous higher low according to the indicator. Now, this indicator is sketchy. I don't recommend this yet, right? I'm still sample sizing this or how it actually lines up. But this is not a confirmed higher low for me, right? I don't consider this a higher low because we never broke this high. Same thing for this lower high. This can't be a lower high until we break this higher low. So I wouldn't use this indicator for a setup like this for sales because it don't correlate. See, looking right over here, we have this higher high right over here. This higher low. Now that we broke this high, this is our new higher high. So all of these I wouldn't even consider. I would just look at these 1, 2, and 3. And I wouldn't be looking for sales until we take out this level. And then we take out this level, this is when I will be looking for tick sales below here. So on and so forth. But I'm sample sizing this indicator as well. So just marks up the higher highs and higher lows for people that don't know how to identify market structure. Right, but this could be tricky if you don't overall know the concepts at hand at first anyways. So more sample sizing going on with that indicator. So further, like my hourly time frame is projecting as well though. So no sells just yet.
Every day and bingo, it's my fault cause I can't let you go. I was good when you leave, I feel low. Up at night thinking about if you go. Take my heart every day and bingo, it's my fault cause I can't let you go. I was good when you leave, I feel low. Up at night thinking about if you go. Up all night, drunk and high, wasting all my time till I see your eyes. Wanna stay by you cause you are my life. Through it all till I reach the sky. Running circles in my head, I get scared I'm about to lose it all. Lost a piece of me, I don't know the fame could make me old. I feel all alone, all my fears are going to control. Do you really care? I don't know if I can trust a soul. I feel alone again without you. It's my home again, I'm so through. Oh my heart again, I need you. I'm sorry that I'm not with you. Take my heart every day and bingo, it's my fault cause I can't let you go. I was good when you leave, I feel low. Up at night thinking about if you go. Take my heart every day and bingo, it's my fault cause I can't let you go. I was good when you leave, I feel low. Up at night thinking about if you go. Doug. I ain't feeling good, but you know it already. Then I with my bitch and she said she already. And the fans want me to win, so I know we already. Lord, give me mercy already. Show out the show, man, it's been too many. L at the L, man, I guess I had plenty. When I was at my lowest, it was popping no confetti. And I don't wanna talk it, all this shit get too heavy. I was fucking with a bitch, she said she love my vibe. Who would've thought that would be the last one I see her eyes? Talk to boy, you say you contemplated suicide. Suicide ain't the answer, man, you gotta live your life. But I ain't gon' lie, I've been there. Feel love to your face like they been care. Like being real, it's been rare. But thank God I'm still here. Like fucking, I'm back on the road. Like call, but you already know. So down, so low, but you already know. But a hair on a kiss, so yeah, I had to keep it up. But I ain't gon' lie, yeah, sometimes I've been feeling stuck. You ever felt so down that you don't believe in love? But I can't this far, so why would I just give it up? But you know it already. Then I with my bitch and she said she already. And the fans want me to win, so I know we already. Lord, give me mercy already. Show out the show, man, it's been too many. L at the L, man, I guess I had plenty. When I was at my lowest, it was popping no confetti. And I don't wanna talk it, all this shit get too heavy. And this my life, yeah, you know I'm mad. Gotta take what's mine, don't put you in last. Gotta clear my eyes, had to get out the gas. And before this COVID shit, yeah, we put on masks. But I know one thing is for sure, I gotta get these racks up. And they gon' snake you for your cash, gotta keep it stashed up. And always stay one step ahead, never let them catch up. I remember niggas think about 10 plays, man. don't do no drugs no more. I've been catching flights, riding that 4x4. My bitch, she bad, got a fish, she's always wanting more. Made one call, get to clapping, they should know you feeling good, but you knew it already. They not with my bitch, and she said she already. And the fans on me to win, so I know we already. Lord, give me mercy already. Show up the show, man, it's been too many. Bitches tryna act like I feel something, but they ain't shit nothing. Shit, if I like what you gon' already run it down, run it up. All you suckers faking love, I'm kinda done, had enough. Now they hear love, I'll name it about time, run it up. And I'm a fucking ticking time bomb, we gon' fuck it up. That shit on them suckers know I'm ballin'. Me and my brothers moving past shit, we you hauling. Baby, take off my mirror jeans, I'm talking. Fucking till the morning, baby, know I'm dog. They be saying that's my brother, way allowed, and now it's down, I ain't convinced. Know they riding on the dick, cause Lobo popping like a bitch. Had nobody, I was dolly every day, I reminisce. I had to do something to get rich, this shit go quick, we hit the switch. Had to get to it, man, I missing out of nothing. Know that pussy where the dripping, that shit bustin'. How you gon' fuck with me, you pop out of the sudden. Fuck 'em, I can't trust them, love me all of a sudden. Yeah. She hit my phone like, babe, I love you, wait a minute. Oh, there's a time for everything, and that's the truth. You love somebody, then you turn into a whore. That love shit kinda fake, fuck it all, now been lonely. Bitch, you let the kid out hanging broken hearted. Kinda crazy how the flow we done on party. And now the treated you know less hit than a queen. You ain't really fuck with me until I blow in. My haters suckers, hope y'all know I hear you. Sitting on West and doing shit, how I'm gon' feel you. Got his money with a new bitch to my left, to my right. Talking down, we come around and watch a flinch. They be saying that's my brother, way allowed, now it's down, I ain't convinced. Know they riding on the dick, cause Lobo popping like a bitch. Had nobody, I was dolly every day, I reminisce. I had to do something to get rich, this shit go quick, we hit the switch. Had to get to it, man, that missing out of nothing. Know that pussy where the dripping, that shit bustin'. How you gon' fuck with me, you pop out of the sudden. Fuck 'em, I can't trust them, love me all of a sudden.
I'm not actually taking this. I want to sample size this strategy though. Well, this is already part of my playbook strategy, but I want to sample size it, see paper trade it, see how it plays out. This is still Laulium? It's echoey? Oh shit. How about now? Alright, bet. Alright, wait, hold on. Let me do one more thing. How about now? Turn the music up a little. Perfecto, boss man. Hell yeah. Thanks, bro. I didn't know that shit was echoey though. I had it coming out my speaker. My speaker was loud as shit. Like, it was loud as shit, but like it was kind of up there. It was more than halfway loud. And my mic was picking it up. I want to see how this trade will play out though if I was taking this aggressive bias. Overall, I want to sell though, bro. So not too fine on the bias. Whoa. Let's look at the 30-minute candle. So I'll be looking. I want to take a sell for 30-minute closure below this level. That'd be nice.
Don't slip, come on niggas got it no doubt. Stay stuck, tuck no shit, the plug don't see no drown. Bro said he got a move, can show me the ins and outs. Said quick, we're in and we're out, if he's giving it up, then we're putting him down. Real trap nigga, I'm grabbing them packs and I push it around. If the line goes stiff, then I'm hitting the strip and I pack it down. Said he got bits of the lab, got bits of the lab, got ring right now. I'm trying to make a killing right now, fuck that bitch, I ain't with it right now. Why this bitch wanna grab on my jump? I thought I was a one-hit wonder. Now she calling me a one-hit wonder. I hit that once and where I went, I wonder. Real and social fucker. More about these blunt replies, or these replies only gonna get blunter. Other side with some fantasy knives. Shit, you don't really wanna butt this cutter. I love going around on a gorgeous glide, trying to see a gorgeous number. My mum don't like how I play with knives. Well, I'm also mother, but I would have no joke, would take my life. So for now, I'm gonna stay with my other. Smiles when the pack came in. Now we gotta break this down. In and out with the gorgeous thing, that was an amazing round. When she doing that shit, I didn't even make a sound. Couple drawouts came in, then we gotta take them out. Don't slip, come on niggas got it no doubt. Stay stuck, tuck no shit, the plug don't see no drought. Bro said he got a move, cool, show me the ins and outs. Said quick, we're in and we're out, if he's giving up.
me a second, man. I'm about to watch Dr. Dollar recent video. I'll lose it real quick. Let's get my headphones.
I'm not doing it right now though, because I have to drive. This is a Rolex GMT Master 2 full gold. Something like. But Rolex isn't. And bro, it's not like you throw your money. Like, okay, it feels like it at first, but then you realize that you can sell it. Thank you so much. Food is fucking amazing. It's actually reaching the level that I was wondering if I should close at. And bro, I'm floating right now 8,500, so I might as well just close now. We're reaching a level of support. We could reject that area, which is not good. So I'm gonna go ahead and close everything for now and enjoy the day as soon as Is that everybody thinks it's fake? Well, you said that.
Not that people aren't faking it.
Is that, bro, like, it takes a while for you to realize that it's real. And many people that are trading right now will never feel that trading is real. Because they're so caught up in stupid ass shit. Like, what's the next car I can buy? Or, like, it's not about that. It's about how you can be the best trader and take the best possible setup in your whole plan. Some people don't even have a plan. They're just trading. And if you fail to plan, you plan to fail. So, I think everybody thinks trading is fake because they haven't fucking done it. But the second you do it, you prove to yourself and your confidence starts to fucking be. But it's about proving it and putting in the work. It took me a while to finally make a profit. But once I made that profit, it's like, oh my god, this is actually real. And then it's like, you're just a money cruncher at that point. You're not exchanging your time for money. You're exchanging a skill for money, which takes less time. It just takes a lot of time to learn that skill, but once you learn it, it's like automatic. And then there's things that you have to do to stay profitable. People can be profitable for a year. People can be profitable for 6 months. Try to be profitable for 4 years straight. That's a different company. Bruh. That has to be the shittiest car I've ever seen.
That shit probably fast as fuck though. Hey, Dollar, chill. Chill on the little Civic. I think that was a Civic, bro. That shit probably fast as fuck. He probably got a sleeper under that motherfucker. Chill on the Civic, bro. That shit'll probably gap that Porsche. Okay. In Texas, yeah, Texas is where all the fucking built cars be at, bro. So that shit probably built for real. Bro, where the fuck did Dr. Dollar get all these friends at in Texas, though? How the fuck you get all these friends so fast? Bro just got there.
What are you, a chicken? That's a chicken, right?
How the fuck you get all these friends that fast, bro?
You got a point. Oh my god, does he bite? Oh my god! Computers at Six Flags. So I'm gonna look for a banger setup. What I see is honestly, we have a pitch to
Bro, I do the same shit whenever I see a random computer, bro. First thing I do is load up Trading View, bro. That's funny as fuck. They from Miami? Oh. I know, that's what I'm saying. I know Dr. Dollar from Miami, but I don't know the people he's with right there. But like, are they his friends that's from Miami that visited him right now in Texas? Or he just new friends he just made in fucking Texas?
Jesus Christ, I've never seen somebody struggle with something like that. That shit is sick, happen. So right here. When did I win there? What?
That shit easy as fuck, bro. Dollar suck.
$26 on this check, I got it off fucking Alibaba. This kind of sucks because right now it's like not even Asian session yet. So there's like absolutely no volume in the market. This trade might take us all day long, but we're traders, man. Patience is
Oh,
key.
Botoro.
Things take
Okay,
time.
okay.
I don't want to carry it.
Name sounds familiar. The face doesn't look familiar though.
This is fucking ridiculous. This job is fucking crazy.
Hold on. We got a fucking ad. But be for real. Is Dolly even tall enough to kick this ride, bro? Where's the fucking... Who's in charge here? I actually might take these gold bars, bro. Ones I was looking at earlier, I actually might take these. Even though it's still within the risky setup zone, I think I might take these. Depending on this 30-minute closure, bro.
I don't know why I keep playing these shits, bro. You didn't see how bouncy that ball was? And that guy was a little smart at it. Yeah, I know. We are currently looking at gold right now. I'm going to take a sell position, so we'll see what happens by the end of this trip. I'll keep you guys posted. What is this? Who knows, huh? Dr. Dollar, you heard it? You said Dr. Dollar, I heard it. Is this ride good or not? I don't think so.
W cameraman, cause he got a motherfucking grip. I would have dropped that hoe. Scared of the motherfucker.
Dude, we literally just been sitting. I break even in so many times, bro. Yeah, we shouldn't be trading this, honestly. But hopefully by the end of the day, it's gonna move. I'm exhausted. My feet are hurt. My feet are also wet. I might get like.
See, nah, I can't take this bar. I want to take it, but let me pause this real quick. The reason why I can't take this buy right here is because no top wick on a 30-minute candle. We closed no top wick here, right? So there's no range to fill going to the upside, right? With no wicks. Wicks equals ranges. But there's no lower time frame range right here. Now this will be based off of hourly close. For hourly close, the reason why I wanted to take it, right? Because we got a rejection wick right here on this doji candle right here. Then we took out the lows, closed with no top wick. Then we created a bottom wick on the next candle, respected the previous candlestick lows, and then broke the body of this candle that closed with no top wick, and then broke the top wick of that doji candle as well, and printed a 30-minute bullish engulfing, right? Those are all confirmations for reversal or to trade this break and retest, right? That's why I wanted to take this buy. But the problem with it is no top wick here. So I wanted to wait for this candlestick to create a bottom wick first and flip to break the previous top wick to take that buy. But for me, we closed with no top wick. So sit out on this. Now I'll just wait for hourly closure. If the hourly close bullish engulfing as well, like close above this high, then I'll take the buy at the break of its own high. But if we close below, then I'll stay out of this motherfucker. So now I'm just looking at the hourly time frame.
Super simple freaking trade, bro. That's how you have fun, make money. It's easy, bro. I'm actually gonna go ahead and close it now.
Or let me see. Or an aggressive trade will be buying at the reflip. After this candlestick close, we printed the top wick right here. Price is flip bearish, cramming to create a bottom wick, right? If we create that bottom wick and then reflip and break these highs up here, that could be a trade idea. Aggressive stop loss like 36 pips below this low, or even a more aggressive stop loss below the current candle low, or a little bit conservative 45 pips stop loss below this low right over here. So we'll see. We will see. I'll keep this on the screen. Okay, I'll keep this on screen. I want to see how this will play out.
Alright guys, so this is the trade that we took, bro. Super simple, right? We have a double top right over here, and we have a push to the downside. But that push broke that previous higher low. That means that this is a new low. So what are we going to create? A lower high. Once we start to come back down and breaking this area, form this small range, we knew that it was a bearish move. So all we did was wait for the breakout. I have a 14 pip stop loss. That's literally nothing. Now, the little bangers are like 1 to 2 in the store order ratio. So I'm up like $8,000 nowadays. So all we have to do is shoot our shot. It's proven.
W video. I don't know, bro. Where the fuck Dr. Ali got his friends from, bro?
The American dream doesn't require a college degree. The Biden administration gets that. The president's plan is bringing back American manufacturing jobs, creating new, high-paying jobs in clean energy, jobs that stay here and can't be outsourced. Learn more.
I'm gonna take this actually. Fuck it. So that's gonna be below this 1 minute lower high. 37 pips. This 30-minute lower high also lines up with the current hourly candle. So focus almost down, so Goddamn, so I'm ready to go. Low, I'm gonna risk 0.5% on this gold position. Risk 0.5%. Messing my brain. 125. We have a potential 1 to 2 over here. So my entry on this position was 23.1952. 23.19.52. And we're gonna target this level of resistance over here. And I'm gonna trail my stops to break even at this minor level. Right, because price could just easily. Reason why I have this as my stops to break even area, because price could easily just come up here to tap into this minor level, which was support over here, and then I retest it as resistance and start to consolidate here before giving me an overall position. Right, so if that was to happen, I don't want to lose a trade, but I can go break even at that level. Or price could just come up to it and then go like this. That's a possibility as well. Right, again, I'm cool getting broken over here because I know this is a risky setup. Also, another possibility, we could just go straight to shit and start the trend down, right? But that's why I'm risking 0.5% here. I know it's a risky setup. But this is a level that was never retested as resistance. It's a minor level as support, never retested as resistance yet. So this could be the push up to retest it as resistance before it continues down. So if that was to happen, I want to go be at least break even here. But I do want to target this level up here. Let's look at the hourly time frame. That's where I took the setup base off. Look at this 4-hour candle as well. So yeah, okay, yes. The 4-hour candlestick barely has any bottom wick, right? So this 4-hour candle could flip within the next hour and a half. Also, the daily candlestick as well, open all the way up here, has no top wick. So price could just be pushing up to make this daily top wick. Right, so we rejected this level right over here, rejected right over here as well. We close above here. Now we push down to potentially create a rejection wick, rejecting this whole area. Right, this whole area right here, all over here, it just wicks, rejections. Right, they had a fake out right over here, and now we could see if this daily candlestick is making a current rejection right now. Right, and we know when we see wicks, not wicks, when we see wicks, we see choppiness, right? It's a lot of noise. It's like white noise, right? That's all I hear when I see wicks. Just background noise, white noise, as irrelevant, right? So let's see if we can reject this area as well to continue up. Because I know it's a risky setup, I scaled in with 0.5% risk. If we get stopped out and closed below here, I'm gonna take the sell risk, 4% risk. This was the sell was my overall trade idea already. The 1 hour just flipped, look like we're about to get stopped out here. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna close here and just accept that little loss. Not trading this account, not trading that account no more though. Not today. Now we're gonna wait till I see a closure here to take sales on a full risk. If not, then I just won't take a trade. But I knew this was a risky position in the first place. If we get a 30-minute hourly closure below this level, we could take the sales down to this range. This was the sample size position right over here. Well, this will be the hourly close because the 30-minute hourly close at the same time. So stops will be above this wick up here. A 40 pip stops for like an 80 pip target. It looks good as far as risk reward. Well, we got 15 minutes before we look to take a position here. Problem with selling this, I really don't want to sell this because it don't have no top wick here. And the daily has no top wick here either. Also, this is the weekly candle, right? So you notice the open of the weekly candle, no top wick, right? The daily has no top wick, weekly has no top wick, 4 hour has no top wick. So some bullish momentum is bound to come into the market at some point in time. Just a matter of time when. Let's see if I can find another video to watch though. Or let's watch this video.
At working families' expense, even though some billionaires already pay a lower tax rate than teachers. Joe Biden doesn't think that's right. It's time for billionaires to finally pay their fair share.
Another big day. Definitely gonna need my Gillette antiperspirant spray. Because around here, everything needs.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another brand spanking episode. Forex Funds podcast. Excited to be here today. It's your boy Cal. Today we have a special guest in the building. Now, I am really excited about today's guest because this is going to be a great learning moment for every single trader that's watching right now, that's on this journey. You're struggling, you're a little frustrated right now. You're wondering to yourself, is this real? Is this possible? Can I really change my life from trading? Especially if you are interested in the prop firm space. Today's guest not only became a full-time trader, was able to take his own capital, invest in himself, be able to become consistent and make money consistently trading, but he also failed and went through some obstacles and literally had to.
What's this vid called?
Once he got.
There you go, right here. First beginner podcast, 300K in 30 days trading one currency. With whoever this dude is. I don't know who the dude is, but finna find out. It's this video right here. What the fuck just happened? Oh. That video. Oh shit. Didn't even play the music.
At his rhythm with proper trading, ladies and gentlemen, this guy literally got $100,000 payouts with multiple prop firms. We're talking over 500,000 in payouts, ladies and gentlemen. His story is remarkable. He literally had it, lost it, got it back, and has consistently been growing since then. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Josh in the building. What's up, Josh?
What's up?
How you doing, man?
Doing great.
How's that intro for you?
That was solid, man. That was crazy. Makes me feel good, man.
Yeah. So as you heard,
Bro, country as hell.
your journey.
Yeah, yeah.
What do you think about like when you hear like having it, like coming into trading, being consistent, trading your own capital like that, you know, and being consistent, living, you know, kind of that free lifestyle, right? And then losing it, but then getting it back. Like when you hear that, does it give you chills still?
It does. It's been honestly, it's been kind of a crazy ride. It's been, but very enjoyable, very rewarding. I wouldn't change anything about it, you know, because I feel like it would change other things. But like, man, so much I've learned through it, you know, that I'm so grateful for. Overall, it's been amazing. I love trading. I love the industry. I love, you know, what I do. I love what I do. Like I just love trading. So yeah, it's been pretty wild. You know, I definitely am more of an extreme person, I would say, when it comes to
Go about the roof flip again, bro.
you know, I don't mind taking a lot of risks. You know,
See, where did I go wrong with this? First of all, I knew I was buying in risky areas. Let me pause this real quick. First, I knew I was buying a risky area, right? I knew we had potential to come back down, right? But I guess I took my buy right over here. Stop loss was below here. This 1 minute structure. I guess I should have put my stop loss below here. I would still be in this trade. If I put my stop loss below this low. Instead, this is the previous hourly low as well. If my stop loss below here, I'll still be in this trade. Currently back at entry. Yeah. Next time I take a setup like this, I will put my stop loss below the overall low and not just this low right over there.
So with that, you know, you definitely have a chance to kind of lose a lot, you know, and so I've definitely done that.
So you made like hundreds of thousands of dollars, multiple ways, and profit payouts. What time span was that? Like how long was that over the course of a year, 2 years?
Yeah, so I initially got introduced to prop firms. I initially got introduced to FTMO, and so I got the, you know, like most traders, they probably just like have like a beginner club, you know, with trading. And so I had that with FTMO. Like I got a payout. I passed an account. I got a payout like within like the first like month or two of like trading prop. That one was like 3 years ago. I can't remember. It was probably like $5,000-6,000. But like that was yeah. Wow. That was amazing back then because I was like, that was most of ever, you know, seen trading. I'm like, this can be a real thing. Like this is awesome, you know. So since then I was like, I started, you know, trading more, and that's when I started losing on prop firm and stuff like that. And then I went through a losing streak there. It was a crazy time period there for like a year and a half. I got into like a massive amount of debt. It's still like I still actually, you know, talking about it. It's crazy, but like you know, I accumulated probably like it's like right around like $200,000 worth of debt. No
Damn.
job, no nothing. So like I was in a bad spot, you know, financially, but also just like mentally, you know, just like it was hard, you know, and so I, you know, just kept driving, kept trying, and yeah, I utilized prop firms to get myself out, which is an amazing story, testament to the prop firm industry, you know, and trading itself, you know, so. Yeah,
How the fuck even 200K worth of debt? Fuck was he using debt to buy?
Completely within 1 month trading with proppers. Back when I got a job, I was like stable. You know, I could make my payments for all these loans that I had and stuff like that. And yeah, so I got fully debt free after a month trading with prop firm.
After a month?
Yeah, it was crazy.
So how much did you make in that month? Like was that like one of those 100K months?
Yeah.
Wow. So like the total of like the bulk of the payouts, right? Just you in your stride, right? How, like, what time period was that when you're consistently bringing out these 5-figure, 6-figure payouts?
Yeah. So that was time period? What was that time period? Yeah, it was like a year and a half ago. Wow. Like a year and a half ago. Yeah, close to like 2 years. Wow. So.
I don't like looking at 30 minute, bro. 30 minute pisses me off.
So
when I
look at the hourly time frame.
I did about 300K from total prop firms in a month.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's crazy. Plus personal like after that, I just started more personal money because I put all that money in a personal account, and then the month after that, I just kept like, going crazy. So that month, I was only trading prop firms. I did 300K, and in a month from like 3 different prop firms.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, firms were going up. But yeah, it was wild. Like that month, completely debt free, and at the time, I was working like the job. Like I was, 40K salary, year job, like nothing crazy, And so I kept with that job for like another month while I was still trading and stuff like that. So
hold on.
Yeah, it was a long time.
Yeah, bro just said he made 300K in a month prop firm trading and went back to work. He fried. No black nigga would have did that, gang. No cat. Any black nigga would have been like, yeah, that should have wrapped. I'd have quit the same day. On God. That should have been over. As soon as that payout hit my account, I'd be like, alright, boss, fuck you, see you never. Fuck you talking about? I'd have been the fuck up out of there. I probably would have fucking did a whole skit in that motherfucking job before I got up out of there. I'd have told everybody, fuck all y'all, bitch. And I'd have walked out that hoe. Bro said, I just got 300K payout and I worked there for a whole another month. Shit, not the fuck with me. I don't know no black nigga that would have. I had the lottery for 300K. I'm quitting my fucking job. That shit over.
It's amazing what assimilated, virtual, fake, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
It's amazing what this business model can do, right? Do you still believe that it's possible for a trader that can show consistency to really build a foundation for themselves, whether they want to use that for personal gain or if they want to take that and put that into a personal account? Like, do you still think the platform route?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay.
100%, yeah. Because like I was telling you, like earlier, is I got out of the property space shortly after that, just to trade a personal account, just to make things simpler and easier, and not deal with multiple accounts and stuff. But after the FTMO, shut down and all that stuff going on, I was like, let me. I started working with, prop firms, and so I wanted to get the exposure and see, what the industry's like, and see what new stuff they're doing and stuff like. So I got funded with a couple of prop firms recently, and yeah, I got payouts, and stuff, and yeah, so it's amazing industry, and we can still do very, very well. So it's pretty amazing.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
So walk us through this, right? You, like, essentially, you come into trading and you have some money, right? So your story is kind of different. Like, it's not like I'm coming to trading to try to find my breakthrough in life. You have some money, you sold a business, you come to trading, you start trading some of that money, right? Just talk to me about what that journey is like in the beginning as you're trading your own money, you're making some money, and when did you hit that drawing losing streak?
Yeah. So it's a difficult transition. I think a lot of people don't expect it. It's a transition to be hard to leave a job and then go straight into all you're doing is trading. It's a hard transition. So I had to do that. So I owned a business, I sold it, and started trading my own personal money. And so you have the difficulty of trading full time, but also one thing that's nice about trading with prop firms is they actually give you you have to abide by the rules. The rules are set up, to manage risk. So if you're trading a personal account, you can risk 20, 30, 40, 50, 80% of the account, in one trade, and that's just not smart to do, to risk that much. But you can, so it's honestly in a way a little bit easier to trade with prop firms.
Imagine having a 300K account and you risk 80% on that first trade just because you felt like doing it, and looking at the fucking drawdown after just spread. Damn, bro. You one pip and drawdown, you just see that number and shit. Hell nah.
Transitioning because the risk is mandatory to abide by the account.
So when you were trading that money that you originally had when you first started, trading
That's the thing about prop firms, bro. The thing about prop firms and shit, they say trading is nothing you versus the market. Feel me? All of that other shit that sound good and all, right? The thing about the prop firm space is that even though trading is still just you versus the market, right? You versus you, whatever. Being a prop firm trader, prop firm is like your boss. Those your supervisors. Shit. Feel me? Because they decide at the end of this 2-week bi-weekly payout period if you get paid out or not, rather if you made profit or not, right? So they got, like, they say trading is so easy to fail at because you don't got nobody over your back, you don't got nobody telling you what to do and shit like that. It's just you and everybody gonna bend the rules for themselves because they the one that's benefiting from it. Feel me? But being a prop firm trader and shit, they your supervisor. Feel me? They making sure that you don't hit daily drawdown. They making sure that you don't fucking hit maximum drawdown. They making sure all of that shit. Cause without them, bro, niggas be hitting daily drawdown like that shit ain't nothing.
Get into that wrong mindset, wrong way of trading, personal accounts. So, and that's what I ended up doing when I sold the business, when I started trading my personal account. It's crazy because I had owned a business, sold it, traded personal account, and did decently well, and then I lost everything and got into a massive amount of debt. I was still, trading roughly the same strategy. I changed a few things, but roughly trading the same strategy. But it was all just mental. It's like mental, I just kept failing, and like just not managing the mental side of things, So yeah, it's interesting. So that's why I'm like very curious and very I study a lot on like human behavior and psychology, and that stuff really interests me just because it has such a massive effect on what humans do and what we do, So yeah.
Hold on, bro. I need get some snacks, bro.
This ain't working.
Yeah. It was probably about 3 months. I lasted about 3 months. It was like I was a little bit more swing trading back then. And so
Your son graduated last week?
Yeah.
Congratulations, bro. Congratulations to your son. You feel me? But nah, you ain't missed nothing last week. Last week I got clapped up, bro. So you missed a good. You chose a good week to miss out. We went on a cruise. W. Where we gotta take the cruise to? You picked a good week to miss out, bro. I got clapped up last week, bro. Well, I wasn't live trading last week anyway, 'cause I got banned for a week. But last week I definitely got clapped up though.
So during that 3-month period of you trading your capital and just obviously it's not working, how deep in drawdown are you? Like how negative are you?
Yeah. So I did well. I did.
You said the islands? That's a W.
Probably. The lose.
Hey, I don't know, bro. My birthday was yesterday, bro.
Like it.
Today's Sunday. Well, today Monday. My birthday was on Saturday, bro.
All the money they count in like
so
less than a month.
I went out last night, bro. That's why I should have dressed up. I just, bro. After I came back to the crib, I just got on live, bro.
close to like double the account in like 2 months.
And
So
then
I
it
did,
was that last month that
Yeah.
things just kind of.
yeah.
And
Artigo Bay.
were you able to kind of?
Oh yeah,
figure
that's
out what
definitely a
it
W.
was? Because you were doing the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what happened? Like, you know?
It was all just mental psychology. It's like I just like, you know, you get in your head, you know, like
Appreciate it.
like
Thank you, bro.
in a tunnel vision, I would say, and you like you get hyper focused on, you know, and you're like too emotional, and you're like, oh, it's going against me. I'm gonna close out, and then like, oh, I was right. You know, let me get back in, and then it's actually going down now, and like you should have gotten a buy, and it's like then you start just like mixing stuff up, and it's just like your mind's all.
That was
over
me
the
last
place,
week.
And then you're wanting to double down, and then you like I gotta stay up all night now, and I gotta get this money back, you know. And so it's just like this, you know, you can just get down, and I had no idea how to deal with that, you know. And first time.
Did you enjoy your day? Oh, yeah, I spent some time with my girl on my birthday for real.
Rabbit trail, just like losing, and just like confusion, and just which
It's a Saturday.
really no one.
And then on Monday, not Monday, Sunday, when my girl left,
But like sure, other traders have experienced that.
she had to go back home and shit.
So at this time, is this like?
Then Sunday night, this was last night. Right,
Yeah.
without
This time? Wow. So you're sitting on this money that you just got from selling futures, right? And you're anticipating that, yo, when I trade, roll this money, and just figure out life, you know, as it comes, right? You do great the first 2 months. Obviously, I know you feeling yourself, right? As we all, you know, as we start making money, we're like, we're the king of the world, right? Everybody should be doing this, right? And so
Hell yeah.
then you get to this point, this last month, this third month, where it just goes to the ground, right? So at this point, you gotta go back to work.
Yeah.
You gotta find a job. So talk to me about that.
Yeah. So like as I was losing, I was like picking up some side jobs a little bit. I started like doing a couple businesses. I took out some loans and stuff like that.
You felt it coming.
I felt it coming.
Oh yeah. Let me put the chip down. This shit's busted, bro. Let me put y'all on real quick, bro. Let me put y'all on. These the best cheeses you know I ever taste right here. I don't know if you can see it or not, bro, but these cheeses right here is smack, bro. They call duos, bro. It's 2 different flavors of cheeses in one bag. It's sharp cheddar and it's Parmesan cheeses, all in the same bag. This shit's slap. But so right now, just how you just came in. Right now we're waiting on taking gold to take gold sales down below this level right over here. Price came down a couple times, couldn't right quite give me a closure below like I wanted on the 30-minute time frame. Now we started the range right over here. I ended up taking some buys instead at the break of this high right over here. Seeing a few pips in profit. And then price ultimately came down to stop me out. I knew this was a risky setup, so I only risked 0.5% on this trade idea. I didn't lose 0.5% out of $125. I only lost like $100, bro. So which was 0.5% of 25k, less than 0.5% of 25k, right? So that was this. The trade idea, this Bob was anticipating price to come up to retest this level before even giving myself. So I knew it was kind of trending, so I risked 0.5%. I knew it was risky. Had a tight stop loss as well. I had my stop loss like around here. I didn't even have it below this level. I had it like around here somewhere. Ended up getting stopped out in this position. Right now I'm currently waiting on a 30-minute or hourly closure below this. Well, not 30-minute, hourly. I don't like 30-minute at all. I'm really waiting for hourly closure below this level of support right over here to take the sells to the downside. We have clean range to the left hand side right over here. It's not so clean right here, but for this move up here, it was kind of clean. Looking to take these sells. If you look under my face cam, you can see my trend bias. The daily time frame is bullish. 4 hour time frame is bearish. 1 hour time frame is ranging. As you can see, there's no clear direction, right? We had higher highs and higher lows printing over here. Now we're just starting to consolidate within this overall area right over here. I'm looking at 30-minute time frame. Same with the 30-minute time frame. No clear direction on which way the market wants to go. The thing about the daily time frame, right? It's Monday market open or Sunday market open or whatever. The first candle and the weekly candle has no top wick, right? So that's kind of bad for sales because we know this daily candle could flip at any moment to actually create that top wick. Same thing with the weekly time frame. The weekly time frame, this is the weekly candlestick open, right? So the weekly candlestick open with no top wick as well, which is kind of rough for this sales idea. Other than that, I'm not worried about nothing else as far as the sales. That's what I'm looking at on gold. On GJ, looking at GJ right over here. During pre-London or Asian, like in the Asian, I took sales at the break these lows right over here. Price came all the way down, put me about 55 pips of profit. I'm trying to target this low right over here. My stop loss was just above this high. I ended up getting broken even on this position because it hit my 1-to-1 and my 1-to-2, but I was just trying to just hold a bigger trade, to be honest, bro. Just getting a little greedy. So right now on GJ, I'm waiting for a closure above here for buys or a closure below here for sells, and same as well on EJ. Closure above this level right here for buys and a closure below this level right here for sells. So far, we're currently sitting above the level on EJ right now, so this 30-minute candle might have a potential setup. The thing about this candlestick is I don't like the fact that this EJ will be closing above, but GJ will be closing below, right? These pairs kind of correlate a little bit. Like as you see, we had this push up, push down, re-push up on GJ. Same idea here. Push up, push down, another push up on EJ, right? So if this 30-minute candle can close above, I take buys here. But GJ doesn't close above. This could just be a GJ rejection and an EJ fake out, right? That's the only thing I don't like. But other than that, waiting for gold. Taking buys on gold. I mean, risky buys could be above here. This is risky buys above this level as well. Overall, I want to take a buy above here. So I might not even take another trade for the rest of the stream. Probably just wait till tomorrow. I might not take. I don't even think these buys are gonna play out during New York. Like, this is a long way from price. You tried these?
So,
yeah, these my favorite. My favorite cheeses, bro. These motherfuckers slap.
Further debt and stuff like that. And so, yeah, at the end of it, I was, you know, I owed close to $200,000 in debt to different credit unions.
Oh, another reason why I took the buys here is the same thing with the 4-hour daily and weekly, right? Weekly has no top wick, so I'm anticipating this weekly to push up sometime to make this top wick. I'm anticipating this will be my rejection. In the weekly time frame, same daily time frame, no top wick. I'm anticipating this daily to flip bullish. With that buy that I took earlier, and the same thing with this 4-hour. This current 4-hour candlestick, once again, has no top wick here. So this is where I was looking to target this 4-hour top wick. I wasn't really looking to target this daily to weekly open, but I'm definitely looking to target this at least this 4-hour open on that buy idea that I took. Unfortunately, I got stopped out. Now price is definitely back at my entry, a little bit in profit. My stop loss was below this low, somewhere around here. If I had like a aggressive stop loss, I was thinking about putting my stop loss below here. If I would have put it below this low, I would have been still in this position. But I wanted to be a little bit more aggressive and have a tighter stop, and price made me pay for it, which is cool. Sample size, this setup. The trade idea for this setup was also my 1-minute strategy playbook. I think you know. I think you're familiar with this. Break and retest on the higher time frames, right? We broke above this level right over here. Price never came back to retest it. We created a higher high over here. Price came down, made a higher low, pushed up again. But notice we never quite came back down to this level. So once we did come back down to this levels, where I was looking at this break and retest, right? So when I take break and retest trades, you know, I drop down to the 1-minute time frame and look for see if I can see a market structure shift on the lower time frames, like 1 minute, 5 minute, or 3 minute, etc. Sorry if I'm talking too fast. But looking at the 1-minute time frame, I started to see these lower lows and lower highs form right over here, right? I was looking like this is a bearish fake out for the wicks we see on the higher time frame, right? Then price then made a new higher low and then rebroke highs to the left hand side. Once we started to break this high, and this high over here is where I decided to execute my buy position. Right, took my buy position right over here. I had my stop loss just below this low. Right, this was an aggressive stop loss. This is why I always say when I take this 1-minute strategy setup, I put my stop loss below the overall lows. If I put my stop loss below the overall lows on this position right here, and I had it below this low instead, I would still be in a trade right now. But for some reason, I went against my plan of how I normally trade this setup. Normally, when I trade this setup, I put my stop loss below the overall low. Right, but in this case, I didn't want to for some reason. I don't know why. I just wanted to have a 30 pip stop. It just looked too good to just have a 30 pip stop. Right, so this was the trade idea, and I got stopped out in this position, and now price is running to my target. So learning from this trade idea, if I would have just stuck with my overall plan according to my playbook says put the stop loss below the overall low. This is the overall low. My stop loss should have been below here. Could have had a 45 pip stop loss. That would have been much better than a 30 pip stop loss. This would have been a little bit too aggressive, and I would be sitting in profit right now rather than having a losing trade. So that's that. And right now we just watching some YouTube while we wait for our setups to play out. The video we're watching right now is Forex Beginner Podcast. He interviewing a prop firm trader that made $300K in 30 days, and he telling his story about his trading journey. So, kind of interesting.
Well, this is, let me just take a break from trading just for a couple months or something like that, and get a stable job. Get beat on the week, and just like get that situated, and then I'll come back to trading for a couple months, whatever. So that's what I did. I got a job, and I was in and out of that job within 6 months, 8 months.
This is really encouraging, Josh. Yeah. Because there are traders watching this, just like myself, that reach that moment, and like for them, it may not be going 200K in the hole, but for them, it's a number significant to their life and their situation. And we hit those moments sometimes where it's like, man, is this ever going to work? But hearing your outline, to be back in 6 months, that is amazing. That is amazing. So let's talk about what you did to mentally get yourself back focused. You did mention that you were pretty much trading the same strategy once you kind of got back to trading. This time you used proper. So walk us through, what were the self-talks you were having with yourself before you decided, okay, I'm going to get back into this environment?
Yeah. So I'm still kind of perfecting on that, and still.
No, I say he made.
And stuff.
So far, 17 minutes in the video. In a nutshell, he ran his own business at first. He sold his business for some money, and he was trading that money. He ended up fucking that money up. Entered into the prop firm space. Made about in the first month of trading with FTMO. Made about I think he said 200K or 100K, somewhere around there. Maybe 100 or 200K. Then the first month of trading FTMO, deposited that into his own personal live account, fucked that money up, and then I think he went back to work for a different company after selling his own company. And then while he was at work, while he was working that other job, he was still trading like in the prop firm space. Made like 200K or something like that, or 300K within 30 days, within another month. With that, he paid off a lot of his debt, and he kept working that 9 to 5 that he was at for a whole another month after that 300K payout. And that's what happened so far in the video. This dude. Oh wow, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think when I spoke at the FX Summit, this main thing that I was talking about is like self-talk. I'm a big proponent of like affirmations and what you feed your mind in some sense. Like a common thing here in the self-help realm is stand guard at the door of your mind, and really be conscious of what is coming in, but also what the internal dialogue is, the more I'm like experimenting and learning about it, is like something I've realized recently is like, do you have like affirmations you kind of do?
So
things like that, or?
I am very like biblical and grounded, so a lot of the things I do with myself are like my verses.
Good, nice, yeah.
Like live by.
Cool. Yeah, so like one thing that I've like realized is like, everyone talks about doing affirmations and stuff, but like you still have to get like, let's say you just have like this deep down thought that like you can't achieve something, but you say an affirmation, you're still believing that like, no, I still don't believe it, I still don't believe it. And what I found out is like there's 3 sub-modalities that humans like learn and take in information, which I'm sure you've heard of. It's like auditory, visual, and like kinesthetic, which is like a feeling,
gonna lie. I'm trying my best to pay attention to what he's talking about right now, but I'm sorry, he's losing my focus. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Like visual, I'm a very visual person, so what gets me motivated to see it come to life is when I am seeing it happen, when I'm actually doing the act of.
One thing about cheeses, these motherfuckers dry as fuck.
Saying it, I feel the effect more whenever I am seeing myself do the act, or when I'm seeing someone else do the act. I'm a very visual person, but some people are auditory. They're hearing themselves say it over and over again, that they can, so this is something interesting that I've kind of thought about those three, it can say it's feeling it, like feeling gratitude, celebrating with other people, that kind of.
That's really good.
Yeah.
So you get to the point where you're now embarking on this.
I understand what he was just saying, but I feel like he was just yapping.
Because you mentioned that you had tried it before, and you had that ridiculous love, and you failed with the challenges.
Yeah.
So you're coming back to this space now, and now you are using this strategy that you have, kind of fine-tuned, right? Yeah. And now you're making money with this property. What's going on? Like, are you feeling like I'm back, or are you trying not to get too high because you don't want the mistakes to happen again? What is that process like?
Yeah, I know, right? You get in that euphoria state, right?
Euphoria, yeah.
It's like a balance. You gotta manage the highs and lows. You gotta manage the loss. You gotta manage the euphoria. Making that much money, it was very weird. Very bizarre. Going from completely broke to making over 300K in a month, just mind blowing, and so dealing with that, yes, it definitely was strange, and that's what's cool is the more and more exposure you get to trading, the more you're doing it, it's what you realize is you really have to get comfortable with being uncomfortable. You have to be okay with being in uncomfortable situations, because you enter a trade, you have to be okay with the risk, you have to be okay with, it's uncomfortable, you're at a chance of losing money, so over the years, I've tried to be, any situation I put in, I'm comfortable, and I know that I'm going to be okay, you know what I mean? So, getting yourself in that state, getting good at that, being comfortable in comfortable situations, it's a skill to kind of develop, and it's not a whole lot of people talk about it. It's like there's no real path to, you kind of have to discover it on your own and be good at it, but yes, and a lot of things, when it comes to success is reframing, things, so reframing things that happen to you, I focus a lot on this, is reframing and saying the right things, because that right there, what I just said, is a reframing, and basically where I am comfortable in uncomfortable situations, I know that I'm, so it's reframing, so I hope that helps a little bit.
Bro.
Yeah. Okay, so talk to me about how you trade.
I can't do it, bro. What the fuck is he talking about? He yapping. Damn. I can't even stay indulged in it because I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
So, we had a brief discussion. You kind of said, for the most part, you're self-taught in trading, right?
Oh wait, why y'all ain't even tell me that some of the motherfucking video was cut out, bro? I lied. No, none of it was cut out. I'm lying. I'm fried, bro. Don't worry about me, bro. I'm slow as fuck.
You pretty much, you you've seen some things, or you've looked at some certain styles of trading, you've had some exposure to some people that kind of traded, professional day one traders, and you just kind of just started your research, started looking at some things. So talk to us, like, what style of trader are you? Are you a scalper? Are you intraday? Are you a swing trader? Right now?
Yeah, I'm an intraday trader. I utilize the volume profile indicator.
What is that?
So it's basically looking at order flow. I look at order flow, I look at volume, and most volume indicators that you see is like the volume at the bottom. But what I'm doing, I'm looking at the volume on its side. So like at let's say volume picks up here, but it actually less volume here, more volume here, less volume there. So you're looking at where the high and low volumes are, at what price, and I'm trading based off of that. So I develop a strategy around that.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a whole theory that I've like kind of developed that I've kind of stolen from the guys I met in New York, where I mentioned. I lived in New York for a period of time and met a few hedge fund owners, and yeah, just hear what they're saying, what they're talking about, how they trade, and so yeah, I kind of use their ideas a little bit, and then just kind of formulated my own strategy around the theory.
Okay, so essentially, when you come to the charts, you're looking at a particular market. So are you focused on one particular market or a basket of?
We got 30-minute candles to close it in the next 50
I,
seconds.
I look at one currency pair. All I trade is Australian dollar, US dollar.
You trade AU and AU only.
Yeah.
You made over $500,000 with prop firms trading AU.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Seriously, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. All the money I made from prop firms, all of it AU.
Really?
I haven't traded one of.
Does Q know that? Does Q Banks know that?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Q told me that was his starter pair. It's too slow for him now.
Yeah.
So you made $500K, over $500K, trading AU. That is crazy. Okay.
And most people are using like US 30 and stuff like that.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yo, you got me excited right now. All right, so let's dig into this. Okay. So, okay, you come to the charts. You're looking at your AU. What is your process? Like, are you searching for value and then you're matching that with some type of technical strategy? What are you doing? Like, break that down to me.
Yeah, so I look for, so if you're looking at the volume profile indicator, there is a line that they call POC, or point of control, which is the highest volume area. And so what it basically is telling you is like that line.
AU is crazy. Nah, I was definitely not expecting them to say AU, bro. I was expecting them to say indices.
Comes back eventually.
Okay.
To the highest volume area. And so if you use that idea and wait for momentum to change, that it's going back to that area, then that's your kind of lead,
So are you okay?
Does that make you follow?
Yeah. So you're essentially doing what some like traders will look for, let's say for example, like a stock trade, right? So shout out to Huddy and man, I almost forgot my guy's name, Cal, right? So these are some stock traders that I just interviewed. These are great guys, right? And so Cal specifically, how he approaches the market is he looks for stocks that are kind of overextended, right?
Okay.
And once they overextend, he knows that this has to come back at some point, right? And then once he sees like a first red day signal or something like that, he'll short that stock, right? So is that kind of what you're doing, but from a value perspective?
Yep. Yeah, it's very similar. Yeah, very similar.
Talk to me.
And it's probably on like a smaller time frame. Like I'm entering on like 15 or 30 minute time frame. So that's mainly what I look at, 15, 30 minute time frame. And so you're wanting to look at low volume areas and high volume areas, where those are, and trade as prices going back to the high volume areas. Prices being attracted to high volume areas. So like, if you think about it, with like any kind of product or anything that's selling, like maybe an iPhone, it's selling on the market. It's like, there's more people buying like that's the highest volume traded phone price, you know. So the same thing with the market, you know, when you're trading the market, the price is going to come back to the highest volume area. And so you just wait for momentum to come to change directions to the POC, and same thing if the price is going down, you wait for momentum to change to trade to the POC. So
This is really interesting. This is really, really interesting. Okay, so on average, how many pips is one of those type of movements averaging?
So yeah, with the strategy, I mean, you're getting majority of the move for the day. I mean, you're getting like good entries because you're wait for like I use like a specific like momentum change indicator, and it's letting me know whenever the momentum changes relatively soon and very quick. And so I get good entries, and I just, you know, the momentum's changing, and it's usually price like flies through the PLC.
Wow.
Like just volume, so you're
So
getting
it's slapping your TV.
Yeah.
Like literally knocking it out. Okay, so tell me this. In order for you
All right, 1 second. So my buy idea on gold that I was looking for down here was to come and tap into the level to potentially reject, right? To trade within this range. Because I said before, if we could come up here, there's no guarantee we're going to actually break this level. We could come down here and play around in this area and then break, or we could play around in this area and go down, right? That was what I said, right? So now that if I was to take this buy, this would have been like stop to break even point. Okay, cool. But now I see we filled this range right over here. So now I know that this range is filled. This lets me know that now we have a range to break out of. So this is our first range, our range 1, our range 2. Now we have another range to break out of. So now if I want to take sales, I want to take them below this low right over here. Let's get this tool, rectangle tool. I want to take them below this low right over here. So let's just drag this down even more, get a better entry right over here. And the reason why I drew this level out, because I wanted to make sure I captured these bodies closures versus these bodies closures. And that way, if I just capture these two, this support and this resistance, I will also be capturing both of these supports as well. Looking left, I got these all within the rectangle area, right? So at first my level was more so drawn up here, right? But say we had the level, say we close below here, this is still not necessarily a close below because we still have rejections here. This is a rejection, this is a rejection, this is a rejection, this is a rejection, right? So I decided to bring my level down a little bit to make sure I capture these wicks. And that's giving me this body and these bodies. So that was this. Now I'm looking at this as my new no trade range. So now I want to take a sell below here. And yeah. I guess these buys above here is definitely not happening today. Like this is so far away from price. Or if that was to happen, that would be like more Asian session. So we're gonna drag all of these down for risky buys above. Right, this traffic is not the cleanest based off of this range right over here. This traffic not the cleanest, but we do have a decent move right here, and we have a really clean move right over here. So this will be my safer buys, this will be my risky buys, this will be my overall sales below to target these lows down here, or this support down here.
To engage in that entry, right? So your indicator is showing you, hey, this slower momentum is starting to shift, right? Does price have to be at a key level of supply, demand, support, resistance before you make that move?
I actually don't even look at the support resistance or anything.
Really?
I really don't.
So you're just watching your value indicator?
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, there's more advanced, like I've gone mad into research of like other strategies around order flow and stuff like that. Like you can get like a heat map, I don't know if you know like a heat map or like book map or something like I have book map, and you can actually see actually bubbles popping in where you're actually seeing the orders, like big order come in, and you're seeing, you know, the different lows. You can get very advanced
it's like trying to find certainty in a market where everything's uncertain, right?
It's not certain. Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy. Yo, your approach is really interesting.
Yeah.
And I'm sure somebody's watching right now and they're like, yo, Calvin, this is next level right here.
Yeah.
So this is interesting. Now, okay, so like, why was AU so attractive to you?
Yeah. So a couple reasons. When I first started trading, I was trading for. So it price.
So
it's
I want to see a 30-minute or hourly closure below the level, right? Because if we close above, that means we're respecting it. So if we close below, that means we're breaking through it. So I want to break through it. So I want to see a 30-minute closure below the level for a top wick to form, and then take this other to break it low. So if I was drawing it out in a chart right here, say price decided to come down, right? Say this my closure candle. Say this candlestick closed like this. Below the level, that's my wick right there. I want to see the next candlestick open around here, create a top wick, push up a little bit, and then flip. Once we flip and start to trade below this low right over here, this will be more so my entry as we break the lows. Then it will look like we're respecting highs and breaking lows, going down. Alright, stop loss above this candle, which is my confirmation candle. Right, the candle that closed below is my confirmation candle. So I have my stops above that candle. My entry candle is the candle that actually broke the low, which will be this candle right here. Well, let's actually drag it over so you can see it a little better. Alright, so this is my confirmation candle. This is the candle that closed below the level. We broke his own low. We broke the previous low. Right, with this entry candle right over here. Respected highs, broke lows, took my sell position. And if this will be like where I look to close half and draw down, managing my risk. This will be my close half point and draw down. If this was the trade, my stop loss would be above my confirmation candle. I look to target these lows down here, and as far as closing half or stops to break even point, I guess I could do stops to break even as we fill this wick right here. As we fill this wick, I could look to trail stops to. As we fill this wick right here, I can look to trail stops to break even, but overall, this would be the trade idea. My candlesticks are so fucking ugly, bro. But you get the message. There we go. That shit still look bad. Alright, boom. So this will be the trade idea, anticipating that since we closed below the level, right over here, we have clean traffic to mimic this move. So like when we broke above right here, same thing right here. Right? Look right over here. We had a level of resistance. We broke above it. Price closed, created a bottom wick, and then went bullish, broke the highs. If I wanted to execute on these buys, I could execute it with this high break right over here. Stop loss below the confirmation candle, which would be right here, to target the next level of support resistance, which should be stops to break even point right over here, to hold full position to right over here or right over here, like this. So because this happened over here so cleanly, I'm anticipating that we have another clean move to the downside just as well, right? Clean candles to the left hand side. So I'm anticipating that these candles could just cleanly fill the range, just like so. Just trading range to range. Boom, like that. And then if we have, it's definitely closing some partials around here and just holding the runner to see if we can actually break this level as well, right? Because if we can break this level as well, then we have more moves, more potential volume to push the market, drive the market all the way down to this previous low right over here, to target this low. Like that. I try to always think if you got a way to enter the market, you should have a way to exit the market, right? The same thing with drawdown and take profit, right? If you got an area where you want to close half, you got an area where you want to bring stocks to break even and stuff like that for profit, you should have one for drawdown as well. So just like I have an area for where I want to close partials at and profit, like TP1, TP2, TP3, stuff like that, I have that same rules, that same kind of idea for my drawdown, like where I want to close half and drawdown managing my risk. Say I was 1%, and here's my close half and drawdown area, close half of my position there, then it runs to my overall stop loss. I lose less than 1% because I closed half early because I knew above this level we have high potential to continue to stop loss. Same thing with profits, right? I have a TP1 area, then I looked at, we got to my TP1 area, I closed partial there. Now we have high potential to continue down, but I want to make sure I got something off the table. So yeah, that's in a nutshell. Yes, exactly.
Josh, are you pulling my leg? Are you truly only trading AU?
Only AU. Yeah.
Yeah, trading only AU was crazy.
This is awesome, bro. Okay, so
If we don't never get down here, like through the session or whatever the case may be, and we start to trade above here, the reason why I don't want to take this, like even though I have it as risky buys, meaning this setup could play out, but it's a bit more risky, right? This range to the upside is a lot smaller. We're only 33, 34 pip range, right? And it's not as clean. Versus this, like obviously you want to take the higher probable setup, right? You want to back your money behind the setup that's most likely to play out, right? So this move right here is so clean. Like this is a big move, right? This move all the way up here was about 250 pips. All right. Versus this move right here is about 37 pips before we had a rejection. So we had a rejection here. Like once again, looking left. More rejections here. More left. More rejections here. There's a lot of rejections over here. So because there's a lot of rejections, I don't really want to feel comfortable taking it as a buy. Even though this buy could play out, just because it's risky don't mean it can't play out. This could actually work, right? But it's not as high probability to me because of the amount of rejections we have. Now above this level is we have this level up here to target this range. Now it's a little bigger range, about 58 pips range to fill. This traffic right here is not the cleanest, but it's bigger, right? For me, this is choppy. This is indecision right now. But right here, you could clearly see that it's going bearish. Right here, you can't tell which direction it's going. And right here again, looking more left, you can clearly tell. Right over here again, that we're overall going bearish right here. All right, so I'm looking to just trade wherever I see where you can tell it's clean direction. So right here we had clean direction, and right here we have clean direction. We don't have clean direction right here though. That's what this range. But this one, there's no clean direction at all. Other than this clean direction, right? We have clean direction right here, but this clean direction was already filled. We had the bullish clean direction to the upside, bearish clean direction to the downside. This was already filled. And now right here, indecision, indecision, indecision. Let's look more left. Guess what we have over here? More choppiness, choppiness, choppiness. So ideally, I want to stay out of the choppiness, the choppy ranges, the white noise. So that's why I don't feel comfortable taking this trade. It could play out, but I don't want to take it because too much choppiness, right? And what do we say about choppiness? White noise. It's like a restaurant, but everybody talking at the same time. It's all you hear. I don't hear a buy or a sell in this area. All I hear is a bunch of bullshit. So I want to stay away from the bullshit.
Like 2-3 years ago, I messed around with other pairs, but one thing I like oil. I like the idea of trading oil or trading US 30 when you're in and out. Like you're only trading your session. That's like a winning move, you know. I like that idea, but I don't know, something about AU. I just like the way it looks. I like the way it moves. You know.
So how many setups are you seeing? Like, do you have to look at your history, or do you have to look at your journal? How many setups are you averaging per month on AU?
I'm getting a trade pretty much every day.
Are you serious, bro?
Yeah. Like I'm asked about trading order flow. I mean, with order flow, when you're looking at volume and stuff like that, you get so into and so get such a good idea of what's going on in the market. You can capitalize on everything pretty much.
What are your trading times? I'm excited. It's like when you answer one question, I got another question. This is exciting. Yeah. So what are your trading times?
So pretty uncommon, but I do like to trade Asian session.
Well, it's AU. That makes sense. To trade Asian session.
Yeah. But a lot of it comes down to like the psychology part of it, like that. And because like the way I approach it is like if I have it, if I wake up, have a great day, trading, it's just like the cherry on top. Just like it's like if you treat trading that way, it's way more fulfilling, it's way better, you're not stressed about it. But if you treat it as like, I'm waking up, I gotta trade, I gotta make money from the market, most of the time you're gonna be overly ambitious, you're gonna be overly, trying to make money, and you're not gonna do well. And so like, what I found is if you're trading, at night, you can be a little bit more nonchalant and trade better, have a better mindset. So that's part of the reason, why I trade at night. So
that is crazy. Yeah. And then it's like that for real niggas like, yo, I already got my work done. I can go to sleep, on cloud 9, and I can wake up, and it's like, I can worry about me. I can go to the gym, I can run some errands, I can go hang out with some people, I can do some business stuff. Like, wow, okay, this is really, really cool, right? Okay, so pretty much the only indicator you're using in the chart is the value, right? Okay. As far as okay, so value is momentum indicator. Are you using the Japanese candlesticks, like the traditional candlesticks? Okay, so you're using the traditional candlesticks. You're primarily looking at the 30-minute chart, you said?
Yeah, 15, 30 minutes.
Okay, so 15, 30, okay. Mainly 30 minutes. Like, on average, how long are you in a trade? Like, over a trade?
Yeah, I'm in a trade for maybe 4, 6, 8 hours. Yeah.
So you're really getting the full move of the day.
Yeah.
Or the session, rather.
Yeah. I'm holding positions like most of the time longer than a session. Sometimes longer than a session. So I get like the full move.
Okay. But you close out your trades by the end of the trade day.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Okay. From a risk standpoint, right? How are you managing the risk when you take these trades? So let's say you're doing a prop firm challenge, like when you were doing that 300K in a month. Yeah. Like, what was your risk looking like during that time?
Yeah. So in the beginning, I would risk, the generic 1% a trade. But once I got in profit, I started risking more and risking more.
When you say more, how much are we talking?
So like, once I had a decent cushion, I was risking like 3-4% a trade. Wow. Because I was like, I think when you're on a roll, and you're consistent, you have more confidence. You get in a trade, you're just all your things. You kind of get into a flow state.
Trading in the zone. Mark Douglas, there we go. You're in that zone.
And so, yeah, really like that's what I did, and that's what I try to do is like once I'm in that zone, once I'm in that cushion, once I'm in the zone, I start risking 2, 3, 4%.
How much cushion he talking about though? Because me, like, if I'm doing a challenge, depending on how I'm approaching the challenge, if I'm up 2-3%, I like to risk more. Until I'm down, until I'm back at break even, then I go back to risking 1%. So I'm up 2-3%, I like try to risk 2% per position. On high quality setup. If it's low quality or like risky buys, or like if this is a risky buys area setup, then I'll maybe just risk like 0.5%. It's 1.2 million in capital.
I would love to look at the number, man. I don't know. In the beginning, man, I get FTMO. In the beginning, I get so much money. But I would love to look at the number. I don't know, actually. I mean, it's definitely
Bro, watching gold go up is actually pissing me off, bro. Because everybody know my 1 minute strategy be fucking hitting, bro. But because I wanted to just be super aggressive and have a super tight stop, I decided to not have this fucking 45 pip stop. My buy was over here. I had like a 30 pip stop, bro. I had this stop. And I should have just had this one. If I would have just had this one, bro, I would have been cool. It actually pissed me off watching this shit just go up. Knowing if I would have just put my original stop like I normally do, I would be cool, bro. I would be almost up 1%. So which 1%? I'll be up. And I had a 40% loss. Stocks definitely be at break even right now. And I'll be up 30 pips, bro. 30 pips stops at break even. I learned my lesson though, bro. Next time, just stick to my normal stop loss placement, bro. Your trade is only as good as your stop loss. If you have bad stop loss placement, it's going to be a bad trade. And in this case, I had bad stop loss placement. Stop loss was too aggressive. I should have put it below this low. I didn't. Now I just gotta watch this shit go up without me, bro. Knowing that I got in around this area. It's cool though, bro. It's cool though. Just next time I take my 1 minute strategy setup, stick to the strategy and just put my stop loss where I normally put it. That's an easy pair, yeah. AU is clean, do have cleans. It just moves slow. Like a 30 minute candle could be like fucking 10 pips. As far as fucking gold, DJ 30 minute candle, that shit 20-30 pips, bro. Stick to the plan, yeah. I just wanted to have a tighter stop loss just for the R to R. Like the top of the range was 60 pips. The range I was trying to trade it, top of the range was 60 pips. So I wanted to have a 30 pip stop loss so I could hit that 1 to 2 type deal. But I should have just did that 40 pip stop loss. That's what I should have did.
Throughout the Forex space, this is the conversation that's being had right now, right? A lot of people are switching to futures because they can't find consistency in Forex, or they've lost so much in Forex. It's now people switching over to the stocks and options like because of not finding consistency in Forex. How have you been able to find and maintain this consistency and trading one pair, probably the most famous Forex pair, AU, right? Yeah. So how he does this? Yeah.
I think EU the most famous Forex pair though.
To be honest, and you know, to be blunt, like if you're switching over to other things, it's not because the other will be better. It's because you haven't developed skill. You know, it's the same thing when you go to Forex to stocks. It's the same skill. You know, so really it comes down to, I think, really just having a strategy and then just figuring out.
Oh, I just noticed y'all can't even see the label, the annotations because of my thing in the way. Let me turn this off. There we go.
It's a funny thing, if you look back at the first self-help.
Now you should be able to see the buys, risky buys above and all that stuff.
If you look back, it's like 2000 BC, and it says, know thyself. That's the first recorded self-help. Know thyself. It's pretty wild. So it's like, I feel like that is such a key thing to focus on, is know yourself. You can, you know, it's like know yourself is the first part, but then you actually have to follow yourself. You know, and so like know yourself is key, and you know it's it's a hard thing. It's a difficult thing. You know, a lot of people just are distracted by so much. You know, but I feel like it's very important to really master. You know.
What you think about watching? What you think about watching trading content like while I'm trading? Like how I got the layout, like how I got the video on the screen where you can see it, and then you can see like my breakdown or my trade idea on the screen next to my face cam. What do you think about this? Is this something I should do like a few times a week or so, rather than just listening to music? Just watch something like Forex educational wise.
It's a Forex thing. There's no consistency there. You don't subscribe to that.
No. It's Forex space. Like it's interesting. It's like Forex space is traded by our level of traders, and then it's also traded by the banks, hedge funds, the billionaires. And so
I like Calvin. Hell yeah, he real down to earth dude.
What, like $6-7 trillion trading on it. It's like the stock trading and stuff like that. It's like kind of the middle ground. It's like that's more. It's like I feel like that's like the middle ground between like the us traders and then like the hedge fund banks. It's interesting, but yeah, definitely. Know yourself in psychology of it is super important. It's super important, and and figuring out what you're doing wrong. And I feel like if you boil down, this is interesting. I heard this recently. It's like if you boil down what is causing, because this is what you need to figure out, like about yourself. It's like what are you not good at? What are you not doing well? And if you boil it down, there's really only three things that keep you from success. And first is like IQ, like low IQ, which like such a small percentage of people, are in that realm of low IQ. It's like we're all, don't have that problem. The second is like laziness, and the third is arrogance. Those are the only reasons for not succeeding. Those are kind of like blunt, pretty, harsh words, but like, laziness is it's there's so much. I think like with laziness, you need to figure out what your motivation, what your why is. And I feel like that's God given. It's like that you figure out your why. It's not something you choose. It's given to you, which is awesome. And that's what keeps you motivated. And that's to stay. Humans have something I saw. It's like humans have 4 motivators, 4 M's, and it's like you have material, mating, movement, and mastery. So figuring out, knowing thyself, figuring out what motivates you to keep motivated, keep pursuing, stay on that laziness. Figuring out what one of those are. Movement is freedom. Mastery. I call it mastery. I want to be like the best. That's what I strive for. So that's what really motivates me. So I don't know if you relate to that or what kind of you fall into, but it's pretty interesting to kind of like figure out that for yourself, so that you can kind of like know where to focus your energy on. But also like like when it comes to laziness, like there's also a lot of things you can do like biohacking and like I feel like today as humans, like Americans, like our hormones are all messed up. We're eating bad food and stuff that messes up. We were talking about 10x, like super important, and like that is like super important. I put a lot of focus into like eating the right things, and there's a lot of things you can do. Cold plunge. I do cold plunge a lot just to like really boost that that dopamine and energy and stuff like that. It really helps me to like perform well beyond points. But then laziness, arrogance is like such a tricky thing.
I ain't gonna lie, boy. This nigga could talk, bro.
It's a really good talk.
He sure do know how to talk. I want to take that shit from him. Look at this 4-hour rejection right here. Damn. Massive 4-hour rejection, bro.
It talks about the arrogance. And it's funny, like Socrates.
Look at the daily. Damn.
Funny story about this. Like Socrates, apparently, he, no, it was Caesar would go around town and have like, you know, everyone would like praise him and come up to praise him. He hired someone to basically just walk with him whenever he walked through the city, and anytime he got praise or anything like that, his only job was to tell him to, you know, to tell Caesar, you're only here, to whisper it in his ear, you're only here, you know, to keep him grounded, keep him balanced, you know. So that's what it is, like keeping your balance, you know, and just when you're arrogant, you're not learning.
I'm tired as fuck though, bro. I think I'm gonna get off after this video.
Figure it out, you know. So that's just me talking points there. But, yeah.
So another question: you have no regard for fundamental news when you're trading at all?
Yeah, fundamental news, no. Yeah, I mean, I look at when news events are happening, you know.
Do you avoid trades when they're coming out?
Sometimes, yes. Yeah, if they're real big news events like NFT and stuff like that, like I may have to stay out of those.
So you didn't trade today?
I didn't trade today. I mean, like honestly, like if I, like my strategy worked. Like if I did enter when I should have entered, it would have worked fine. I would have made money, but I'd rather stay a little bit safer on news events, stuff like that. I mean, what I found is like news events, they move in the direction of my strategy, but they just get you to the point way faster, you know. So, you know,
that's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
So, another question about your approach and strategy, right? Yeah. Once you see that value indicator starting to work its way back down, right, to that center point or that starting point, is there a specific candlestick pattern you're looking to confirm first, or you're just jumping in?
Yeah, just when momentum changes. I mean, I look for like a good sign is like, you know, some like strong wicks, you know, when it's like struggling to go any further and about to change directions, you know, for entry and exits. You know, that's kind of what I'm for. So just like wicks, you know, when it's having a hard time going further in that direction.
I like it.
Yeah.
What words of encouragement before we get out of it? This has been fantastic, by the way. Like,
yeah.
This has been really, it's different in the sense that like you are so calm and your results are so massive, right? And your approach is simplistic at the same time.
Yeah.
And it's like all the discussions that we have around trading.
I want to see what his chart look like, bro.
You gotta know fundamentals and
like literally.
No, you gotta be technical, and then the whole you gotta have a trading time. It's like your approach is so different and so simplistic, but yet you have these massive results. You know what I mean? To back your case, and so this is very, very interesting conversation. But
why make it complicated? Why make it complicated? Just make it simple, make it easy. Keep it calm, so you're organized. So there.
I love it. What word of advice would you give right now to a trader, my audience?
Nigga said use the volume indicator.
Right. They are
What even is this, bro?
excited about the opportunities that trading in a large financial market, Forex market brings.
Like, what is this? I don't even understand to read this shit, bro. Red, we got bearish candles. Green, we got bullish candles. I guess I don't see the volume in the candle until after the candle closes.
Encourage you guys, you know, I just recently, like in the past.
Like over here, this is a big ass high volume, tall candle. But when do this show? Is it after when the candle opens or after the candle closes?
Make an impact.
So let's see.
So I've been through a lot, you know,
What is this?
in the trading space, learned a lot, and I have a lot of knowledge to give.
So it's red right now.
So, like,
I want to move this, bro.
But
Alright, yeah.
what I'm saying,
Alright, so right now it's red.
you know, and that's why I'm super excited.
Because it's a bearish candle.
Top tier academy, what I'm working on. That's my way of giving mass amount of information. So I really support that.
Look at lower time frames, I'll get a better detail.
You know, believe in yourself. Believe that you can do it. You know, because it is possible. It is possible. You know,
Man, fuck the indicator, bro.
School, they've been born into, you know, I mean, some maybe some have, but it's like you don't need that to succeed. You know, you just need the right knowledge, you need the right information, you need the right mindset. You know, and so to get that right, you know, main thing being.
Yeah, I don't like it either. I don't understand it, bro. Fuck it.
That's really good. Josh, let us know before we get out of here where we can follow you, what we find out more about you, what you got going on, and maybe pick some more nuggets from you, and, you know, whatever you care to share on your social media. So just look at your
Follow me on Instagram. Currently my ad is at the_Josh Lee, but currently it is in the works of changing to Josh Barnes. So yeah, just look me up on Instagram. I'm mainly active on there. And, yeah, so hit me up with any messages, questions you have. So I don't have any Discord or anything like that. Like I mentioned, like just strictly Instagram. I don't sell anything, so just hit me up with questions. Yeah.
I want to see what his chart look like, bro.
look forward to like seeing from you outside of trading? Is there anything outside of trading that you're looking into?
Yeah, I'm working on a lot of things. Like I mentioned, I'm working on Top Tier Academy. Being the president of the Top Tier Academy, or I am the president of Top Tier Academy. So we're gonna be launching that in August, which will be really, really cool. It's gonna be completely free academy that we've been putting a ton of work into and bringing in a lot of educators and just a lot of knowledge. So it's been a big project, but be looking out for Top Tier Academy in August. And I'm also coming out with a book. It's going to be very, very cool. The book is going to be on trading intuition, which should be really cool. I like it.
This is the first trader I ever heard say something about a book, bro. Shout out to him.
It's going to be very, very detailed, very advanced indicator.
Based on value, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
AI is involved. Like, I mean, it's going to be very. I have an ex-Monks algo developer working on it. So it's going to be. I haven't finished here the next couple of weeks. We've been working on it for a while. But
I wanted to see if we got any charts on Instagram.
Hey, so can we make an agreement right here in front of everybody that once you get it up and going, that, you know, I'll bring you on the YouTube channel, we'll probably zoom in, you can give us a walkthrough of the indicator. Okay, perfect, all right.
Yeah, I like naked charts too. I recently started using this indicator right here. I went over this indicator earlier, but it's called key levels placement, whatever. This basically just showed me the 4 hour, previous 4 hour highs and lows in the 4 hour open. Really, that's all it is for real. I'm gonna give it an explanation in a second. Hold on. So I use indicator right over here. I don't want to look at the daily. I don't care about nothing else, and I want to look at Asian. Look all of these black. So all this indicator do really is just tell me where the previous 4 hour closed at. Not closed. The previous 4 hour high, the previous 4 hour low, and my current 4 hour open. That way, I'll use those for targets and part of a confluence. That way, I don't have to actually go to 4 hour to look without the indicator. When I go to the, like, if I was doing it without the indicator, I would actually have to mark it off and be like, okay, 4 hour label this 4 hour body, label this 4 hour bottom wick, like that. Instead of having to do that, I just put the indicator on that I found, and the label is off for me. See, P4HL, that just means previous, P for previous, 4H is 4 hour, and the L for low. So it's previous 4 hour low, previous 4 hour high, right here, like that. That way, when I go to the lower time frames, it still shows it on the chart. So I don't have to just actually fucking mark it up. So I like this indicator for that reason. And it also lets me know I turned on the Asian ranges. So because I trade London session, right? And London session is right after Asian session, right? And, you know, Asian session creates a high and creates a low within the overall range. So I like to know where was the Asian high at, where was the Asian low at, and where was the Asian open at. That way I can use those as targets as well for my trading. Implementing that into it as well. So let's go back here. Let's turn off the 4 hour and just leave on the Asian high, low, and open. So as you can see with this indicator, it tells me the Asian high, which was at 4 p.m. was up here. The Asian low was down here at 11 p.m., 12 p.m. around here, and the Asian opened over here at 5. Right, so I use this as targets. So if I wanted to take a sell here, like say I wanted to catch the sell right over here, with my strategy, I'll wait for a 30-minute closure below, 30-minute close right here, and take a sell at the break of the previous 30-minute low, like so. Stop loss above my confirmation candle. Target next level of support right over here. And this, my added confluence to this trade would be, okay, we also are breaking below Asian lows. So meaning we breaking out of the Asian range, because during Asian session we just played inside this range, right? So we're breaking out of the Asian range, anticipating price to drive down during London session. That's how I'll implement the strategy, like that. We'll implement this indicator, but it's not really an indicator, because it's not like telling me when to buy or when to sell, nothing like that, or the momentum, whatever. It's just more so just times of the days and candlesticks, wicks and stuff like that, and but opens and closes the candlesticks for the higher time frames. That way I don't got to keep jumping from time frame to see it. I just thought that would be a little bit easier. But mainly I just use this for the 4-hour candlestick. It does give you a daily one as well, for like the daily open, the Davis period, higher, low, and stuff like that. A weekly, a monthly, quarterly, yearly for swing traders and stuff like that. And it does give you all the sessions, Asian ranges, New York range, London range. But I don't trade. Asian range is right before London, so I only use Asian range. I only use 4-hour. So, or like say I was taking a trade back here, or like say my buy entry was down here, right? For the buy I took, right? The buy I took was back here. Breaking this out, I took this buy, right? Let's look at this. So before this indicator was down here, it was more so up here. So let's turn it off real quick. We had these lines up here. There's a line right here. It was a line right here. And it was a line right here. Right. These lines that you see here was the lines that was here for the previous 4-hour candle on this indicator, right? Taking the buy, I would look at it like, okay, we just broke the previous 4-hour low. I'm taking the buy down here, and now I could target for targets. Going looking at the 4-hour time frame, I could target the previous 4-hour open or the previous 4-hour highs, like that. That's how I'm using this indicator. But this indicator just basically just based off of the 4-hour highs, lows, and opens of those candles, not necessarily a momentum or trend identifying indicator. So I like this indicator. But I think I'm gonna wrap it up here, man. It's 5 a.m. I think I'm gonna go to sleep, bro. I'm tired of. I've been up all day and I've been partying, bro. So not partying, I was just at the club, bro, just chilling. But I think I'm wrap it up here, get some sleep, bro. Nigga tired, finna hop in the shower, bro. And yeah, man. Thanks for everybody that stopped by the stream, man. I'm gonna be live again during tomorrow. Took one trade today, took gold buys. The trade overall ran to my take profit level or my stop to break even level, my first target. But I end up closing for a little bit of drawdown, like $100 in drawdown on a 25K account, which is cool. I'm fine with that. Other than that, no other trade was taken today. I'm not even going to be looking for a trade during New York session because I don't like these ranges. During New York session, if you want to take a trade, same ideas. I'll look to take sells below this 23.15 level, buys above the 23.26 level. These buys could play out, but not too interested in these buys. But me personally, I'm going to be sleep during New York session, so I'm not going to be taking this. But same trade idea. If you want to take New York session, I don't recommend taking these risky buys. Other than that, man, it's your boy Traderholic, and I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow.
back from the dead, irrevival, revival. She the life, she bad, yeah, the devil need a Bible. But I'm committed, my decision, it is final. She brought me back from the dead, irrevival, revival.
See that shorty got me tripping. I might have to pull up with that big ass Smith & Wesson. Water in her part, she got me swimming in her section. VIP and MVP, she never had me guessing. Pop a pussy like a question. Jump on a flight, we can fly out to Aruba. Ice in a cooler, shoot her out, got a Ruger. It's fine by me, we can down with some 5-star jeans. And valet with a rock star dream, count up into my high scene. Yeah, you got different flavors, you is so dope and delightful. If you and me were neighbors, then our hearts might need a Bible. Eyes closed, I don't wanna see you go.
She the life, she the life, she the life, she bad, yeah, the devil need a Bible. But I'm committed, my decision, it is final. She brought me back from the dead, irrevival, revival. She the life, she bad, yeah, the devil need a Bible. But I'm committed, my decision, it is final. She brought me back from the dead, irrevival, revival. She the life, she the life, baby, she the life.
Say, get that heat.
Hey Ross, sauce it up.
Swerving in and out of lanes, party I like every day. I'ma keep on going, I just want another 100K. Shawty wanna wet it rain, right under my everything. I'm here to terror, got me serving through the interstate. Ran away from the past and the nonsense. Tired of toxic ends, not an option. Made it up from the mud, I'ma find this. Taking off hella fast, I'm a Martian. Yeah, pressure on my body on sync, yeah. Never had a copy for the clicks, nah, ayy. Money always got me feeling big, yeah. In a drop top, zooming 96, I'm gone. Decimals adding up, got money making hits, now you not catching up. Pull me up, yeah, I'm a drink, now there ain't any luck. I've been working, it's a binge, you can catch me posted up with a yeah, let it rule. 5K on a chain, that's where I be gone. Look both ways for the ops, yeah, they want me gone. Trust no games, I don't play, I don't want it, nah.